How we doing? What's up, people? How are we doing? What's up? I meant to stream yesterday, but I got busy. But we're streaming today, back on the horse. Playing some Snap. Trying this new card, which seems okay. It doesn't seem quite as bad as I thought it might be so far. Certainly a lot better than the one coming next week. But yeah, I was trying it out here. I have barely played since this card came out. I did high roll though. Look at this. I swear I just need to never open packs on stream. Whenever I open packs off stream, my luck is much better. Look at this. I got a free card. I got a free card, baby. Gotta love a free card. Clearly the game saw my totally small amount of resources and was like, this guy could use a little bit of help. The rich get richer. I'd say streamer luck, but I wasn't even streaming. I think that's the secret, is to not stream and just do it. So yeah, I was pretty lucky. That was pretty lucky. What's up, Lamp? So that was cool. And then, yeah, I literally didn't play at all yesterday, but I played a few games while I was at the doctor's office today, waiting. And, card seems pretty alright. Game refuses to give me Mockingbird. Yeah, sometimes the shop rotation takes a while. I was looking at the new variants I got. I got these from the Alliance rewards. I got Miles and the Jessica, which unlocked this Howard the Duck, which is pretty cool. How does it look with this? Yeah, I'm using that. I ended up buying this beast because I like it better than all the other beasts I had. Looks pretty cool. I think the negative space is a cool concept, but it's not my favorite. But yeah, I like this beast a lot, and it was a 700, so I was like, eh, screw it. I'll get the beast. I liked it better than most of the other ones I have. Picked up this today. And then on the Galactus spin, I won a variant. First time doing that since they changed the system. So I got this... the Glizzy Spider Ham. Well, I guess there are a few Glizzy Spider Hams. This one has many, though. I still like this one, though. The Rian one is great. But that was kind of neat. I did save one variant, though, the Conquest Shop one, so we can gamble. Because who doesn't like a good gamble? What's up, Horror Story? You reminded me to do my spin, and you got a variant too? Nice. The negative space variants look like the graphics from an early 2000s game. Kind of. Can I look this up? Yeah. So I have a bunch of these. I have not bought any of them. I just kind of keep opening them. I like the concept, but they don't lend them... Some, I think, look way better than others. And they also don't lend themselves well to being split, I think. I like the Vision a lot. I think the Vision one fucks. I think the Thanos is okay, but it looks really not good when you put it on a split, if I recall correctly. Actually, it's not that bad. This one is probably my favorite. I like the Blade one a lot. This is the one I actually use. Got a red neon border, classic. But yeah, this is probably my favorite of the bunch. I like the Blade one a lot. And then I'm not as big on these two. I like the Black Panther, but Black Panther just has so many banger variants. It's like this looks good. I just probably am not going to use it because, like, look how many good ones I have. We have Alex Horley. We have this one where he's like the Phoenix Force. We have Batman, Black Panther. They're just too many good ones, man. There are too many good ones. The background of this one goes crazy. Random variant option when, dude, I'm telling you, I don't know who I need to talk to at Second Dinner to make it clear that's something they should do. I guess I'll put this one on for now. I like how it looks. Not like I'm gonna play this card, but I thought the empty space variants were made specifically for splits. I mean, it's just kind of an interesting art concept, right? Like, I think the ones that do it the best are like the Vision one. I like the concept of negative space. I think it's an interesting artistic thing. But some of them I think work way better for it than others. Like, I think the Vision is my favorite of like just how the negative space works with it. Whereas I just like how the blade looks. The Thanos is very good. The Iron Man's pretty good too. They're not bad. I'm just surprised how many of them I've gotten because, yeah, I've got them all except Werewolf. I did not buy any of these. I've just been progressively unlocking them. A line here, is that on my monitor or in the game? I hope it's in the game. I need like a white image. Test this. I see like a white line on my monitor, or a black line. Nope, it's in the game because it is not showing up on that. Okay, so that means you guys can probably see it. It's a little hard to see, but there's like a straight line going through this. Weird. Maybe it's just a little visual bug. I had to hit one of the hip variants that is for a bad card who isn't in any album. Unlucky. Yeah, I like the Werewolf one's pretty good. Although they're not topping this one. Comic book Werewolf fucks so hard. It's so good. I love these comic book covers. Bum, 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 bum. He was bugged with some high chance for negative variants. I think it's just because I own a lot of the 700 variants. So when a new album drops, I'm just like statistically likely for them to show up. I haven't synced with SnapFan in a while, but the last time I did, I was like pretty far into collecting the like a lot of the 700 variants. I don't even buy that many of them anymore, but I think I just own such a large amount of them that you just naturally get them. Yeah, V-Hand Rian. Is that coming tomorrow? Is that part of the album? Did they ever, let's see. Did they ever update the album? Because we're not getting that card. Viper, variant forecast. Let's see. Rian Gonzalez takeover. Yeah, they must have updated it. Yeah, because see, Victoria Hand wasn't in this album, but Cobra was, and Cobra's not out yet. So they're probably going to replace Cobra with V-Hand. I'm very cool with that because I like this variant a lot. And that's exciting. It is crazy how it's all higher series cards, though. Like, this whole album is high series cards. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I've been saving up my gold for a minute so I can get all these. That's what I have been saving my gold for like 2 months or 3 months. I need a... How much is it going to cost again? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So just under 10k gold. That's a lot of my gold. I think I have 13k or something. The card generation ones are extra sweet because they will give you variants of the cards they generate if they have one in that style, which is something I really like. That was one of the coolest things they did. I think it's just Iron Patriot that generates here though, right? Yeah. Also, I love the Fenris Wolf. Look at him. He's so cute. Adorable. Smudge, Red Hulk. Cap should get a custom shield. That'd be cool. They've done that before with, like, Thor's hammer in the ultimate and Bucky's ultimate. Bucky's ultimate goes just stupid hard. One of the hardest token variants in the game. If not the hardest. Is the global event live? Yes. The global event is live. I think they'll probably update the splash screen sometime this week, but they might not update it until we hit the first milestone, because they have to track it all manually. So we might not see it in game until we hit like the first little milestone. What's the global event? I'm glad you asked. So there's a X-Men event going on. And yeah, I just had someone ask. Yes, it is live currently. So, did a little video on it. But basically, there's a bounty going on, and if you have one of these cards in your deck, every time you win, you contribute to the global bounty, and the more of these cards you have in your deck, the more points you contribute. And we can see the rewards here. So at 5 million wins, everyone gets 500 credits. 8 million mystery border, 10 million mystery variant, 15 million is this Wolverine, 25 million is the Gambit, and then the stretch goal of 40 million is a Collector's Series 5 pack. If you were around for the last time they did one of these a couple months ago, people kind of crushed it and finished it very early. Yeah, the infection is spreading. We kind of crushed it, and so they added a stretch goal. I don't know if we'll hit it or not, but I hope so, because a free Series 5 pack, collector's pack, would be pretty cool. So if you're wondering, if you ever see an Arsham player in Proving Grounds with all the X-Men cards, maybe consider letting them win. There are definitely some people who put all these cards in an Arsham deck, and hell, we might even try it at some point just for fun. Does a free pack mean that amount of tokens? Yeah, so if you have all the Collector's Series 5 cards, you just get the token cost of the pack as a kickback reward or replacement reward. That would explain a lot. Yeah, if you're wondering why people are jamming Pixie X23 White Queen, now you know. And all you have to do to be eligible for the rewards is just win a game once with one of these cards in your deck. So you don't actually have to do anything. If you want to play with these cards more to help increase the odds, cool. But if you just want the rewards, all you have to do is win one game with one of these cards in your deck, and you're good. What a game, oh man. Yeah, it's hard. It's not the easiest thing to do. Especially with White Queen. When does it start? It actually started Monday. Yeah, I think it started Monday, and it goes through the 26th. They posted about it on social media, but I don't think they have anything in game about it yet. They'll probably, the way it went last time, they have to do it manually. They don't have like an automated tracker thing. So once we hit 5 million wins, they'll probably post about it, and then I think that's when we'll see it in game. Yeah, it's another thing they did. They increased the number of participants for the gauntlet. Let me pull that up. You can tell what I've been doing in my spare time because my feed is full of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards. I'm definitely getting bit by the Magic bug again a bit. I'm low-key thinking about streaming some Commander at some point if I can manage it. I fucking love Magic, and I haven't played Magic in so long. I miss it. I just ordered some cards. But let's see. I think they tweeted about it. Yeah, they're really, really... The cards look really cool. Like, not to detour too heavily, but the cards are just so cool. I'm particularly hyped for this Sephiroth. This card's gonna be expensive because it seems really good. I love that they have some flip cards, and it seems like it's dripping. It's dripping with flavor. I'm a big fan of this. The commander decks are so incredibly overpriced right now, so I'm probably not going to get any on launch. I'm going to wait for the price to hopefully drop. This happens every time they do a Universe Beyond set that's popular. Like, it's very... Like, the prices skyrocket right before release, and then usually they have a second print wave and the prices go down. So I'm hoping that's what happens, because they're expensive. Like, normally... The pre-constructed decks are like 60 or 70 bucks. And right now, I think the most expensive one, which is the Final Fantasy VII one, is like 120 or 130. It's a little ridiculous. But I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah, these are like all the commander deck cards. They're doing a whole like regular pack set and a bunch of commander decks. It looks really cool. I want to get to some of the showcase art, though. How hard is Magic to play? So, like, Magic is pretty mechanically deep, but I feel like it's one of those things that it's not that hard to learn as long as you do it in, like, bits and pieces. I love Magic. Magic is, like, the big thing that got me into card games again after Hearthstone. Like, and it's the big thing that got me into, like, physical card games again. Like, I played a bunch of Hearthstone, and then one day I bought a random... oh, they do have a Yuffie, a red Yuffie. I missed this one. So it's not, like, super-duper hard to learn. But, yeah, there's a lot of depth to it, and it depends which format you're trying to learn and stuff. Like, they're all pretty different. Commander's like the multiplayer casual format that got really big. I started playing the game before that, a little bit before that really blew up, where it was like kind of a fringe thing, and then it exploded in popularity, and now it's like the most popular way the game is played. Yeah, these are all the showcase ones. These look so fucking cool. So Commander's always been what I've played the most, but I have dabbled into some Standard and Pioneer on Magic Arena and stuff. I never played like I've never played physical Magic really outside of Commander. All my 60 card format stuff has been digital. I did play a little bit of Legacy. I had some Legacy decks where I just made proxies of the dual lands. I have a playset of Force of Wills. This is a card game. Magic is not just a card game, it is the card game. Magic is, if you like card games, I mean, it's not, you know, Snap really simplifies a lot of card game stuff, but if you're ever curious about a little bit more of a deeper card game, Magic is incredible, but I will, I'll warn you, it can get expensive. It doesn't have to be expensive, but it certainly can be. Look at these alt arts. So these are cool. These are, sometimes they take a card that already exists, and it's like a reprint of an old card, but they gave it an alternate name. And then in the little text, you can see the name of the original card. I love the art of this one. The art on Sephiroth goes fucking crazy. Why are there Final Fantasy characters here? So they're doing a crossover set. Oh, the Ristic Study thing was really funny. I sent it to one of my friends. It was, where is it? If you've ever played Magic or like Commander and you know the card Ristic Study, this should have me cracking up. Do you pay the one? No, you can draw. Yeah, so Commander is like a multiplayer way to play Magic where you pick one legendary card. So like cards have different card types, and you can see they have legendary creatures. So you pick that, and then the cards you put in your deck can only be those colors or colorless. So it's like a restriction, and you often build your deck around the cards. I'm a big fan of it. I have like 10 different Commander decks or something. I used to play a lot. Like, that was something me and my friends did back up where I was in my hometown. I got into it and then subsequently got all my friends into it, and we would all hang out at my house anyway. And so we just started playing Magic, and that one decision of buying a random starter kit turned into like thousands of dollars of card purchasing. Remember when the Legends set came out? Man, that's so cool. Legends is such a cool set. I was a late bloomer to Magic. I started playing Magic in like 2014, actually like 2015. When did Aether Revolt come out? Beginning of 2017. Yeah, so like end of 2016, start of 2017 is when I started playing. Feels like it's been longer, but I guess that has been a while. And Magic has grown so much since then, but if you're wondering why they're Final Fantasy characters, Magic started doing crossovers with a number of different big IPs, and so they have Final Fantasy coming up. This is coming out in June, and then for all the Marvel heads here, they actually are doing a Marvel crossover set later this year, which they've shown a few things about. Also, they've already released a handful of crossover cards. Like, I got this one. There was a secret lair that had Deadpool. And secret lairs are basically just like, instead of doing packs and a bunch of cards, it's like a 5 or 6 card set of cards. And so this was the Deadpool card. It's actually like an incredibly strong effect, and I think it's kind of fun and thematic. I might make a deck out of it or something. I haven't decided. But yeah, it's I was talking with some friends about getting back into it recently. We were gonna jam some tabletop simulator with it. I also have like a whole webcam set up so I can do webcam Magic on my desk, but I haven't done that in a while. The Lord of the Rings set was really fun. I built the whole Sauron deck. That was really cool. Spell Table's good, yeah. I used to use Spell Table sometimes. Last Airbender is hype. Yeah, they have a Last Airbender crossover coming too. I don't know if that's this year or not, but it's yeah, maybe sometime we can try and do Magic with chat. That could be fun. But yeah, apparently the Final Fantasy set is so popular, it's already become the best-selling Magic set ever. Yeah, the Deadpool card, this came out recently. Like, I bought this when I was on vacation. It just got put out like a month ago, 2 months ago. Pretty recent. Yeah, end of April. And he had some here, let's see. So they haven't done a full Marvel set yet, but they've done some they did some secret layers. So you got like Deadpool itself, and then how they normally do it is Deadpool is a new card, but they reprinted some old cards with new artwork. Yeah, collector boxes are insane. I've never been much of a pack opener. There have been a few times where I've opened packs, but I usually just buy the cards I want. Because it's more effective than opening packs. Shocker, local man who prefers agency in card games tries to avoid packs. Though there were some times, like when Modern Masters 17 came out and Modern Horizons 2 came out, I did buy some packs. Because opening packs is fun. Yeah, this one's fun. Deadly Rollick. Bros chasing Cable on a unicorn. The flavor text is so funny. The flavor text has been great. Saw in Half, this one's great too. Don't try this at home, kids. Magic is super dangerous. They picked some really good cards for this. I have a friend who always buys boxes and sells back the singles he doesn't want for Commander. I mean, if you have the bread for it, I get it. I totally get it. I do not. I also did used to sell cards too at a point. And that can be, I mean, can be decent in terms of recouping your cost a bit depending on the set. But it is a little bit of a headache. But yeah, this one was cool. And then they had, oh, this one was great. He has the Infinity Gauntlet. You might be wondering why I've killed the Marvel Universe yet again. But the real question is, how am I breathing on the moon? Wish more TCGs did collabs. Well, it's becoming a lot more popular because Magic has done a bunch of these, and they do very, very well in terms of bringing in new people. They did a Fallout one. They did a Doctor Who one. They did Warhammer. The Warhammer decks are really cool, and that's from someone who doesn't really know a lot about Warhammer stuff. He's shooting a Black Lotus. I absolutely love that. And then there's a bonus card. Let's see. Deadpool Secret Lair bonus cards. So with the secret lairs, they often throw in a bonus card that isn't initially listed. So there were two that came with this one. You got one or the other. One of them was Harmless Offering and has Gwenpool holding Jeff. This is the one I got. I like it a lot, even though it's a pretty niche card. I just like it's cool having a Gwen and Jeff card. And then the other one was Blacker Lotus, which Magic does these things called unsets, where they're like, these cards aren't legal in normal formats. They're kind of like parody sets where they do effects and things that kind of break the rules of the game. It's kind of a self-contained thing. Like, you can't play it in like any other real format. But this was a play on the iconic Black Lotus, which, if you know nothing about Magic the Gathering, you've probably still heard of a Black Lotus. But they made a parody called Blacker Lotus, and it does kind of like what Black Lotus does, but you have to rip the card in half. What's up, Splat? So that was the other bonus card that they included. But they did a few. They did like a Wolverine one. They did one for Wolverine, Iron Man, Storm, and Black Panther, and Captain America. Those are the other Marvel ones they've done. Yeah, like Chaos Confetti. Fun sets, yeah. Oh, F unsets. I see. Yeah, I think most of them, like, I think they're better off as their own self-contained thing. The one there was one card I really did love, though. What was it? Cheaty Face. This one was an amusing one. This card, so this kind of gives you the idea of how these unsets work. It's Cheaty Face. You may sneak Cheaty Face into play at any time without paying for it, but if an opponent catches you right away, that player may remove Cheaty Face from the game. So yeah, they're very unserious, and like I said, they're not naturally legal in like all the regular formats. But this was one of our friends played, and we were fine with it because it's not even a very good card. It's just kind of funny. Chaos Orb, yeah, it's a fun one. Pull up the price of Moat, dude. I bet Moat is bread. Moat's on Moat's a reserve list card, right? This is a card I wish I could own. Yeah, look, it's only $700 for a moderately played one. You bought a playset, jeez. What is the? Well, I wish we could look at a longer price chart, but yeah. You own that card? Damn, we got some old heads in here. I love it. I love effects like this. I have naturally progressed away from it in the interest of not stifling the fun of my friends, but I love stacks cards. I love stacks cards, and that's one thing that has made me appreciate online card gaming is you don't see your opponent. Like, it feels a lot less bad just absolutely making them miserable. Like, I love decks that like force people to discard cards too, and like I think it's so fun building synergy around that. But it turns out when you're on the other end of it and you don't have a hand and you have to play your top deck every turn, it's a little bit less fun. So I've tried to calm it down a little. It's so funny, though, if you've ever played Magic or got into it, the natural arms race that happens in Commander when you start playing, where, like, one person powers up their deck and then everyone else starts, like, making it stronger, and then you go nuclear and start putting all these crazy combos, and then eventually, you know, it dials back a bit. Play Dark Ritual with Hypnotic Spectre and Type 2. Yeah, Type 2, damn. Started playing in 2015 and worked at a big shop for a while. That's cool. I feel like, depending on the shop, it could be very fun working at a card game store. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing a bit in my downtime, is I've been doing some deck building. I am like, you guys know I like deck building, but just to give you an idea of like how like deranged of a deck builder I am, in my like big deck building era, these are all decks. Now, I didn't actually physically build a lot of these, but like deck building commander decks is like crack to me. Like, I've built so many decks. And those are all like old ones. It's not even that's not even like, look at some of my, I do want to show off a little bit. We'll get back to the Snap stuff in a minute, because I'm sure there's some of you who have no idea what's going on here. This is the deck I just built that I'm looking forward to putting together. So I made a Mardu humans deck. So all these fucking humans. It's not ordered how I want. Order mana value. Yeah, it's like this girl summons humans and this cat eats them. And so it's just a shit ton of humans, and we spawn a bunch of human tokens, and then we have payoffs for like sacrificing the human tokens. And it's fun. It should be fun. I had a lot of these cards, but I bought some new cards as well, and they're going to come in the mail, and I'm excited. I always got frustrated building commander decks, pulling out 200 cards I wanted to use and spending 20 hours trying to whittle it down. Preach! Yeah, preach. Literally, that's what I was doing the other night. I've never had the most organized collection. I just have a bunch of cards in boxes. And it's like, I know these boxes have my good cards. Yeah, Mardu humans with the aristocrat some theme. I'll link the deck for anyone who is interested. What's the land of the bomb? This is a fetch land. Normally you can't have cards outside your colors, but lands are technically colorless, as long as, and they can be used if they don't have the mana symbol. So this just finds me a forest or a plains. I just use it for the finding the plains. Yeah, it's a fetch. It's just new art. One nice thing about Commander, since it's a singleton format, which means you can't run multiple copies of cards, is for like my mana bases, I pretty much just proxy the lands that I have, so that way I don't need to spend a lot of money buying multiple copies of a land. Like I have all the fetch lands and shit. Some I even have a few of, but I am not buying like 10 of them for each deck. So I just found a nice proxy site, and I use that for the lands or some of the more expensive staples that I want to put in a few decks. Some of the cards are so much bread. Like, I copped this guy when it came out, and it was expensive when it came out because it's a unique effect. It triples the amount of tokens you spawn. Or creature tokens you spawn, which is a very rare effect in the game. Actually, I don't know if there are any others that triple. Most of them double, and even those are rare. But yeah, this card's like $45 now or something ridiculous. I think it was cheaper when I bought it. Yeah, so I own most of these cards, and the ones I don't own, I have coming in the mail. What's cool though is, if you ever want to try it out without actually committing to buying stuff, you can use Tabletop Simulator, which is how I've been playing with some friends recently. And there's an add-on to it where, so I have this deck here. If I paste this link into Tabletop Simulator, it'll just give me my deck, and then you can play it on the table with other people. So if you've ever wanted to try Magic with some friends without an actual big monetary investment, you can just buy Tabletop Simulator for like 10 or 15 bucks and play literally any Magic deck. It's pretty fun. Magic stream when? Honestly, Could happen. It could happen. I would like to do it. I very much am a big Magic head. But yeah, I have a lot of cards and a lot of decks. I was very, very into Magic. I haven't been as into it recently because once I moved, it was harder for me to play as much, and I don't have a store near me. The closest store is like an hour away, which is a bit of a buzzkill. I mainly played with my friends at my house though anyway, but still. Remember when dual lands first came out? Dude, duels are crazy. That's like, duels are the expensive card that I do not own. Don't have any duels. But yeah, I like Magic a lot, so the Final Fantasy set getting me a bit back into it has been exciting. Playing Mono White Humans every single time, dude. Mono White Humans is so fun. I'm a big Thalia fan. If I ever get a Magic tattoo, it might be Thalia. I fucking love Thalia. Thalia is bae. And I got the Rian Thalia. It's not the more iconic Thalia. It's the other one, but the art is so good. And this Thalia is probably better for Commander anyway. This one. They did a little secret lair recently featuring some art from Rian, so I was like, hell yeah. So every card's coded in Tabletop Sim, or you have to improvise? So basically, Tabletop Simulator just makes it like you're playing in real life, where you have to keep track of everything. But like, it makes it easy, so you have your deck. There's a button to draw a card, a button to tap and untap your lands and stuff. But it's very similar. Yeah, it's basically what it said, is it simulates a real tabletop environment. So you can use dice and you can move your cards around, but it does a very good job of doing that. Like, it's pretty intuitive once you get the hang of it. But it's very good. Made a janky Abzan armor deck in Magic Arena. So now the cards are in Magic Arena. Pretty fun. Yeah, Arena's cool. I used to play a lot of Arena, and then I quit Arena because it was expensive. This was back when it was pretty much only Standard. They didn't really have... I think they had Brawl, but Brawl wasn't as popular back then. But they didn't have any other formats but Standard. And Standard wasn't in a great place when I quit. If anyone played during the, like... the Omnath, Oko era, that was when I was playing. I started around War of the Spark, or just before War of the Spark, and I played on and off for quite some time, and then I quit like shortly after. I think Omnath got banned. Ramp was like OP in Standard for like a while. But I really enjoyed Arena. It was just very expensive for someone who wanted to be like a brewer, because Arena is one of the few other card games I think that actually had a more annoying acquisition system than MarvelSnap does at times. Like, it wasn't that bad getting the specific deck you wanted to play, but if you're someone who liked playing a lot of different things, especially more fringe things, it got expensive pretty quickly. You get an elk and you get an elk. Yeah, fucking Oko, dude. Oko is ridiculous. I soured on Magic a couple years ago. First spent $20 on a bundle, started playing. And there was a bug. Couldn't finish the tutorial, so I quit. Came back after the bug was fixed and couldn't link my account. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Arena was really, really janky at the start. Like, I think it's gotten a lot better. I pop into Arena once every few months and just slam some mono white humans in. It was Explorer, but now I think it's fully Pioneer. I like jamming my mono white humans aggro. And I have some decks for the Eternal formats too, because I like playing high power formats, but it's hard to it's just hard to juggle card games, man. It's like, I probably would have streamed Magic stuff in the past if it was more popular. Magic's a very popular game, but it's not, the digital side of it isn't nearly as popular as the physical card game. In part because of Arena's acquisition systems kind of cheeks. I think it's gotten better, but still I think games like Hearthstone and Snap are easier to dive into. Let's do a stream of a box opening of Final Fantasy, but ASMR. Hey, I could make that a sub goal. I could make that a sub goal. Pack opening on stream. I'd open some fucking packs on stream. It's not something I'd normally go out of my way to do, but if I can find a way to justify it for content, who knows? But yeah, I love Magic, and so I've been having some late nights doing some brewing with the Final Fantasy cards, and I'm pretty excited. And I might have a reason to go into the area where there are some card shops more often, the town over. And so if I do have an excuse to be there already, I might try and go to a store or something and jam some casual games. But yeah, it sounds like we have a good amount of Magic heads in the chat. So maybe sometime if I can figure out scheduling, it'd be fun to do some random Commander games with chat. That could be cool. Yeah, the Final Fantasy set comes out like mid-June, I think. So, oh yeah, for the deck I just built, I'm just gonna proxy up the Sephiroth so I can use it early. That card's gonna be fucking expensive. I already know it. Because one, the Sephiroth is so iconic, but two, the card just seems very strong. Tessa Karlov's fun. I did think about her, yeah. I did consider her. The Aristocrats theme is a little bit of a backup, but I used to have I made a Tessa deck when she came out. She was fun. But yeah, I think it would be cool to do some games of chat, do some like our own decks, do some. I want to jam some pre-con games with the Final Fantasy pre-cons. And since those are expensive, I'm probably going to do that on Tabletop Sim until I can get a hold zombie tribal deck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a zombie deck, or I had one. I don't know if I still do. I have some really sick decks. Like I don't want to go too deep down the rabbit hole because I'm sure there are a decent amount of people here who this is basically like speaking a second language to. But yeah, I do. It's dangerous once you get me going on Magic, man. It really is. Trying to find my Elish Norn one. I guess I can just look it up, can't I? My Elish Norn deck is like blinged out pretty heavily. Do I not have it on here? This one was really cool too. They do precons pretty often, so it's like a deck you can buy and play out of the box. And so what I did was I took the two Brothers War precons, which were Urza and Mishra. So it was like Grixis, red, black, blue, and then white, black, blue. And I made it so I could only use cards from those two precons, and then I put Breya as the commander. And it's all old bordered cards because the precons were all old border. I love little deck building challenges and stuff like that. Like, one of my favorite things about Commander is like how it's a very self-expressive kind of format. It's not like super competitively focused. So I love doing like very thematic things. That shit is my jam. Where the hell is... Do I not have it on here? Maybe I used a different site when I did the Elish Norn deck. Because I don't see it here. But I have some pretty sick decks with some very cool cards. And I've been thinking about it more recently because of the Final Fantasy set coming up. So maybe some Magic in the near future. I'm playing a similar deck with much less tech. I'm using Infinity Ultron. It feels really good. You're using Infinity Ultron in a deck like this? Interesting. We don't have too much in the way of tech. It's really just Enchantress. Enchantress has been clutch, though. Enchantress has been mega clutch for me. It has won me a few games. Yeah, the Pitiless Plunder with the Reinhardt is great. That's the tricky part about building a humans deck is there are a million humans I want to put in that deck. Like, I'm probably going to make like a sideboard list of potential cards. Prodigy worth the 5k bay. Honestly, I have not played with this card enough to give you a good insight. I have probably spent like 10 minutes playing this card since he came out. I had 1 or 2 good moments. So like it has felt a bit better than I thought he would be, but I also thought he would be very, very bad. So the jury's still out on that one. I don't have a strong opinion on him yet. But so far I copied like a Rocket and Groot, which was quite good, or an Elsa or a Surge. Those are, I think, some of the better targets. Obviously like Galacta or Gwen if you can manage it. They're a little harder though, since they cost 4. But sometimes you can do it by like moving the shield or like playing Kitty and then copying one of them. He's not too bad. I thought he was going to be like really bad, but he doesn't seem bad. He also doesn't seem like a must-have. Like, I think it's going to be a niche card. But yeah, let's play some games. Oh yeah, before we got off on the Magic tangent, someone mentioned they upped the spots for the tournament, which is what I was originally looking up. Oh boy, Thanos, I missed this. So yeah, there are more spaces for people to join. They upped it quite a bit. So if you're interested in the tournament, definitely get that in. The public applications are open now. Let's see if I can find the link for that. Let's see. Yeah, for the official tournament. How do we apply? There is a registration link. I will put it in the chat. I think they're taking, they upped the amount of people that they're going to let participate. Both creators and non-creators. So more people will get to, get a chance to get in there, which is good. And they said they were doing it because there was a lot more interest than they expected, so that's kind of nice. Like, I'm not personally super excited for this event because this is not a meta I love, and it's not going to change before the event. But I'm going to try. I submitted anyway because I want to support it, and like I'll play in it if they if I get in. But I'm also going to bring like an arrow deck or something. I'm not going to go full tryhard on it. Because I think in order for you to get into the top placement, you have to have a really good performance. And it also entails like you're probably going to be playing the game for like 10 hours. And I think I would rather put my head through a window than play 10 hours of predominantly Thanos. That's just me. I think that is not particularly my jam. So I'm going to just bring a deck I find fun and see how that goes. But I'm not going to be trying my hardest. But I want to support them doing it because I think it's cool that they're doing it, and I think there's potential. And like I think, and I've already given feedback about this, and I think it's something they're interested in. What they really need to do is they need to hold tournament. They need to hold a tournament like right after a new season or right after an OTA or something. Like I think tournaments are really fun when you're going into a bit of an unknown environment. Because then you get to see like what deck builders can really cook up and stuff. And I think that's when it's most fun to watch and most fun to play. And unfortunately, the first tournament meta, I just don't think we're not in a meta for that. The first tournament meta, I expect Thanos and Surfer are going to be the most played decks by a wide margin. And I'm not a big fan of the Thanos meta personally. It's not really my vibe. It's not the worst meta we've ever had or anything, but it's not my favorite. Mainly because I just don't think anyone's going to be bringing some secret cook, you know? I think this meta is pretty figured out. Yeah, I mean, in fairness, it has been a while since the last Thanos meta. The last Thanos meta before this one was like pretty long time ago. And it's not as bad as the old one was, but I like when Thanos is playable. I don't like when he's the most played thing. That's my feelings on Mr. Thanos. I like when he can be played. I don't like when he's the most popular deck by far. That's where I'm at with it. Esme. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do to Mr. Thanos. There are a lot of things they could do. Well, that's a pretty darn good Ravona, isn't it? So I need to get... So they're snapping, but they only can play one thing here. Like, I feel like it's pretty reasonable for me to stay in this. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I guess they could have a Zola or something to get into the mid if they magic. Like, sure. But they can only play one card here. Does Jane kill me mid if they Zola it? I guess she does, huh? Most of them aren't running Zola, though, nowadays. So the most power I can put down is these two, I think. Actually, Elsa's more power than... Or no, it's the same. The same as Rocket and Groot. Because this would get +1, -1. This is just +2. Let's see. Okay, that is definitely Zola. I got fucked. Unfortunate. Or... Tribunal? Is this Tribunal? No, it's Zola. Well, they won regardless. It's a weird way to order it, though. But... that's unfortunate. Esme seems really good at negative. I tried Vision. I have not. I have not. I feel like Vision is just a bit slow at 5. Sure, Lost Rabbit. Pixie Valkyrie. That sounds fun. Go Surge, go! Blade, so it's Hella. Oh, that's very nice. Double surge time. That's super cool. Getting Kitty off of the surge is so nuts. Although they have a lot of things in their discard pool, so if they find the Hella, we might just be cooked, but... Oh man, the Galactus is so sick here, but it doesn't... We can't really use it that effectively. I mean, this is still good though. I'm just gonna do this, I think. I'll do it for 2. I think we're probably going to die if they found the card Hella, but I'm down to give it the old college try. They did find the card Hella, which is pretty bad for me. Yeah. Well, I made the right read on where they were putting the gore, but unfortunately I had Prio. Which did not help. Do 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 do. Onifer was playing this Agent Venom or Anti-Venom tempo deck, Miss Marvel. I don't know if he's still playing it. It was kind of cool. Two drop, please. All right, that's cool too. IP. Sure. We'll try and stop it, but seems unlikely. Damn, if I went Kitty Kate, we could have got that. So I'm guessing he is still on the same deck, looks like. Which means we might be able to get him with Enchantress. I'm just gonna leave though, because he got a cheap card and a Luke Cage, so if he has Anti-Venom... I could have Enchantress the Cage, but our hand was slower than I would like it to be in a matchup like that. Like, you really want a 2-drop. This deck is full of 2-drops. But we did not get one. See, Nico, Iceman, Pixie, Adam, Magic, Mobius, Peak Valk, Iron Man, Gore. Yeah, I mean, that seems like an okay list. Oh, it's hot location day, isn't it? Forgot about that. I think Valk will always be kind of suboptimal in most lists, but not much you can do about that. This is a good draw. It's also a good draw. See if he has a Dakin. Basically, the only thing I'm scared of is Dakin here into copying it would probably be not possible for me to beat. Anything else, I think we're fine. Yeah, like, look at the size of this kitty. So they do get another Dakin, but they can't get a second one. So we will leave this here. He only has 5 cards in hand, but I guess MODOK can let him go pretty tall in the middle. They didn't discard last turn, so I think what I'm gonna do is just go like this. Actually, we can go... I want to put one thing mid. Or do I? Maybe I just give up the mid. Oh, I can't put that there. So they have 8 here. They go to 14. Or no, it's 7. Probably fine. Say drawer, like draw, yeah. I don't see how they get 22. What's the other card on the right? 1 drop? Blade? That's a cope stay if I've seen one. Although we had the fucking nuts this game. We had the stone cold nuts. Not even close. We could have won all 3 lanes if we put the kitty mid and put like Gwen left or something, but yeah, that turns out 3 mana Enchantress, pretty fucking good. 3 mana, 7 power Enchantress, pretty fucking good. Who knew? Who knew? Also, I love the art of the... I love this variant I got for Kate and how good it looks with the Pax border. I was going to use the Pax variant, But this one's just so colorful, and it has the cute dog. I can relate to this, because my dog is a bit of a food thief. He is sneaky sometimes. He's stolen a whole loaf of bread before. He knows better, but he's mischievous. Speaking of Dakin, what are some bad existing cards I'd like to see played more? Not from like a rework or a buff, but adding good synergies, like how Bullseye and Frigga help Dakin become good. That's a good question. What's up, Kavacat? Some cards that I think are bad and I'd like to see get support. Cerebro. I miss Cerebro. Cerebro used to be really fun. Master Mold's another one. But these are cards Master Mold I don't expect to see a ton of support, because this strikes me as an archetype they probably don't want filling your opponent's hand to be popular. What else is there? Penny's pretty cool. I think this card is kind of underrated. And I'd like some more synergy with it. Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch is cool, but I don't see how they make more synergy for this card. Valentina's one that has already kind of got that a bit, where she's been seeing more play. I was playing a list on the weekend I thought was really cool. This one. So I was really... Basically, a lot of the other pretty good players I am aware of were messing around with Malekith mid-range piles over the weekend. And it made me want to try that because I love Malekith mid-range piles. You might notice this deck doesn't have Malekith in it, though, because I was having... The Malekith deck I was playing was kind of hit or miss, so I ended up switching to this, and I ended up doing better with this one. But Legion's the fucking GOAT, dude. Legion won me so many games. It's ridiculous. But this deck was really fun. If you're looking for a way to play Esme, that's a little different. What I love about this deck is it is very hard to predict the output of. If you like having a deck that your opponent is going to have a hard time calculating what you're going to do in terms of your power output, this is a deck for you. Because you have the Valentina card. Surge messes with the cost of things. Esme getting you at 3 mana gore is fucking crazy. Copycat gives you good info and can have big high rolls. And it's just hard to do the math on things like Sage and Gore, or like what the anti-venom card is. It's pretty cool though. It is a pretty cool deck. I had fun with it. Before that I was playing this. This one was also okay, but I think the non-Malekith one was better. Having that Gore was very helpful, because the problem with this deck was this deck doesn't go quite as tall. It's more mid-rangey. So if you ran into a bunch of tall decks, you just don't have interaction to beat them, and you don't have power to beat them. So not the greatest against those kind of decks, which I was seeing a fair bit of. Regis says he's perfect. Jeff reckons he's the pits. I think the true answer is somewhere between there. As someone who was very negative on the card pre-release, I think it's fine in specific deck lists. Like, I've liked it in my Kitty deck. I think he's pretty cool here for copying Surge or Angela. Honestly, most of the hits in this are good to copy, except for like Enchantress or Sam, I guess. Most of the other cards here, you really don't mind copying, and you have pretty good upside. But he also, I think this is the textbook definition of a, like, not deck-defining card. Like, you want to build your deck with him in mind, but you don't want to make, like, bad card choices just to justify playing him, which I think is easy to do with a card like this. So our card quality being any kind of deck where you have decent card quality, and then you really need a good amount of cheaper cards, I think, to make this card work, to set up your lanes. But yeah. Yeah, so like the shield Sam and the shield are a big boon to this guy because it helps you with your positioning quite a bit. Same with like Kitty Pride, because Kitty can easily get him in a back row slot, so he gets the effect off. So I like him. I haven't played with him enough to have a super definitive opinion, but like I think he's like kind of a middle of the pack kind of card. Like this is not a card you will need to own for most decks, but I think there are going to be a handful of decks where he's pretty solid in it. But not a must-have card by any means. What grade would I give him right now? I'd probably call this like a low B, high C kind of card. Like definitely not bad. There will be situations where he's awkward, but usually in the situations where he's awkward, your draws have been awkward anyway. So, I don't think it's too much of a downside. Yeah, I'd call it like a 3 out of 5 kind of card to me so far, somewhere around there. But yeah, definitely not a must pick up. I think this week and next week are some of the most skippable card weeks we've had in a while, where I don't think you'll miss out on them. I think next week's card will be good once the further support gets printed for him, like some of the ones we've seen data mined, but until those come out, that shit is trash. That shit is actually, I think, the worst card they've ever made in a long time, as far as new cards go. Yeah, Mantis would be would need some pretty big adjustments, I think, to have a chance. I'm gonna Kate, so then I can go Sam Arrow. Now I kind of want to Surge Arrow, though. There's been an uptick in negative, so I think there's a reasonable chance if you want to play this deck, but you don't have Prodigy, just jam in Mobius, and you will probably be better against all the negative going around. Like, I should probably leave on this. But whatever, I'll stay for 2. If it goes bad, it goes bad. They're getting clogged up here, though. So maybe it's not negative. Maybe it's just a mid-rangey deck. Oh, it's a clog deck? Okay, I guess. It's still kind of fucking annoying, but whatever. I guess I'm just gonna... chill? It's turn 4. I'm gonna play 1 card. See what happens. We got a rock. Do you play 1/3 Mantis? Maybe. Play a lot more than a 1/2 Mantis, that's for sure. That is for sure. Clog player going deep in the tank on this one. Really got to consider all those options for how to win the game from this spot. I don't think they run many 1-drops other than the Hood, though. The Hood... Does the Hood still win them the lane? I'm not sure. I guess they could get a rock to win the middle. They're extending the game, okay. Yeah, now we're probably dead. Because now they have a cheap thing to win the middle with. A 0/1 Mantis. That would probably be good, I think. I think there's a reasonable chance that would be good. Free cards are dangerous. Free cards are very dangerous in card games. Bro's playing Hobgoblin. Alright, well, we're out of here. That game was pretty over on, like, turn 3, but... happens. Yeah, Mantis actually has some very good variants. Dude, I need the people making this game to, like, drink some coffee and not be asleep at the wheel for all these fucking bugs, man. It's so annoying. All these weird desync bugs where it's like, oh, you finished your alliance mission, and it's like, just kidding, no you didn't. It's gotten a lot worse. The desync issues have gotten a lot worse, I feel like, in the last month or two. Like, it is constantly wrong on showing you your points after a game on ladder. Fix a tracker bug today. How's that been going, Splat? You can link it in the chat if you want, if anyone's interested. I don't mind. This guy has a fun name. Ultron wearing a hat? Definitely not Ultron. There are a lot of bugs at the moment. This is true. It's like, I get, they're not the worst bugs in the world, but like, it does get pretty annoying. I don't think Google Drive can take the traffic. That's okay. Just figured I would offer. What is this? Oh. What the fuck is this? That's really not good for me, though, seeing a war machine. Is this a Doom deck? I mean, they're gonna, like, Legion me, right? There's no way they don't Legion me. But I don't know what this is, so we'll see. Craven, Zabu, Surge. Oh, maybe I should have held the Pim arrow, actually, for the right. Oh, well. Do I want one more power, or do I want the extra energy? I think I want the extra energy. Yeah. That's a very funny retreat. We don't even get to see what the card is. I was thinking they were gonna, like, I thought they might Legion me or something. Although I guess they were full, they couldn't. Now we'll never know what they're cooking. I wonder who this is. I don't know if this is like a player who's been around for a while and changed their name, but I recognize their name because I think it's funny and it's a fun combo. Title plus name. And they've been playing some neat decks. Oh yeah, if I did shield mid, Batroc would get stuck mid. That's true. Honestly, I forgot they couldn't play a card on the right, but I think the Enchantress ended up being good. My game crashes during a match. It's my true real gripe. It also crashes at times when I change menu screens. But yeah, I can understand game having bugs, but crashing is not cool during a game. Yeah, I'm sure many of you have had the bug where you like go to inspect an opponent's card and then it just boots you out. The desync ones are the ones that frustrate me the most, though, because, like, even though I'm aware it's not accurate, like when it shows I win a game and I lose SP, or when I lose a game and I win, like, I know it's not accurate, but it still annoys me. Although I'm making a concentrated effort to care a lot less about that stuff, especially in metas that aren't really my vibe, and this one has not been super my vibe. Although at least Thanos has gotten a little less popular. We'll see how long that lasts, but it's been at least a little less popular than it was. So we've got that going for us. Mobius, you make me sad. I want the record to reflect that. I'm gonna Enchantress him. Is it the right play? I'm not sure, but it sends a message. We are sending a message here. Ah, they're playing Agent Venom. Yeah, we're looking pretty cooked. This seems unlikely to be good enough. Okay. Well, let's see what they play. They haven't snapped. But yeah, we're looking pretty dead. Okay, yeah. We're out of here. They got us on points. Yeah, even without the Mobius, they probably would have just had us on points there. Do you think it's weird that Discard has gotten a bunch of support over the past year? Bullseye, Conchu, First Grider, and Scorn. Well, Destroyer has gotten more niche ones. Not really. I think it was easier to make discard cards that took discard in a different direction than it is to make destroy cards that take destroy in a different direction. Like, we've gotten some cards like that, but not as many as discard has gotten. But I think we're finally getting some more. Yeah, Misery and Firehair were good examples. Those were cool. They have Kid Omega coming up, which seems quite good. What's up, Trent? Please give me Prio. Fuck me. Not having Prio here sucks. Because otherwise we get to blast them a bunch. Kenny Omega. Yep, that's one of them. I am good. I'm just having some fun trying out the new card. Yeah, Uncle Ben made Tempo Destroy a bit more worth trying out, which is cool. I actually really like that deck, and I'm looking forward to some more support for that kind of stuff. VFW. I don't know what VFW is. That one is lost on me, I'm afraid. Is there a full X-Men / X-Force deck? There aren't too many full theme decks in this game, I find. Like, some have, like, light themes, but... Alright, this is a real fucking big Enchantress. She brings all the boys to the yard. Do I lose to a Spectrum here? Spectrum is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, minus 1. So it's 14. They go to 18. I go plus 1. And then... Yeah, this should be enough, right? I go to 17, 18, 19, 20. So yeah, we beat Spectrum. Yeah, we beat them by 1, right? As long as I did my math right. Oh, that dude is Arsham Mastery. They have the Arsham React. I've never seen that. Oh, I totally did forget the Blarvel. But I guess my math was still correct. I was one more than I thought I was. I did forget to factor in the Blarvel, though. Already level 30 with Arsham, a true Arsham enjoyer. Can you recommend a good climbing deck? I'm stuck in the low 80s. Negative seems to be the only thing that's marginally competitive, but everyone leaves if I snap early, because Ravona... Leave after MarvelSnap, yeah. I mean, Negative is, I think, a pretty good climbing deck. Honestly, if you just want to climb, my advice... let's take a look at the stats, I guess, real quick. Just to see. But off the rip, the decks that, if you just want to be effective and win... Thanos and Surfer are really, really strong right now. I think Ajax is too. I think those are like the 3 best archetypes in the game right now. You really can't go wrong playing any of those. I think it's just been a tougher climbing season for a lot of people. Myself included. The end of my climb was the very end of it was painful. Wow, apparently my win rate has not been good so far, but we've been managing our cubes well. That's what counts, I guess. You can see... So I ran into someone randomly the other day who was playing Doom 2099, and it made me want to play it. And man, this card is dog shit. This card is straight dog shit. I had some bad luck too, but straight fucking dog shit. It's so bad. It's so very bad. I think I've been getting better at managing my cube rate, though, because, like... I feel like I've had some bad luck recently, so my win rates haven't been that great, but I've been doing a pretty good job managing my cube rates. Like, 45% win rate, but still positive on cubes. It's just not been... I feel like it's been one of those metas I haven't really been... Thanos just tilts the shit out of me. Thanos upsets me. But yeah, if we look at... Let's look at the popular decks... He is only good because it farms bots. That is not true. I will show you. In fact, Negative's actually, I think, better than ever because of Esme. Look at this. This is no bots, by the way. Anytime Mr. Negative has a positive win rate, you should be afraid. Usually what happens with Negative is it's like a 45 to 48% win rate deck, but it has decent cubes. The fact that it's actually over 50% is wild for a deck that is so reliant on drawing a specific card. I don't know why this is the one it's showing. I don't think Wong is that great in negative, and it also doesn't have Esme, but I think Esme was a real boon for negative. Because it gave them another way to find their negative, and it helps the backup plan if they don't find negative, in terms of just like doing Ravona cost reduction stuff. But negative is definitely not just good because of bots. Like, negative is a pretty real deck in the meta. It's just how good negative is also ebbs and flows based on how much Mobius is in the meta, right? Need to be hampered by Enchantress. Well, Enchantress is kind of mediocre against negative a lot of the time. Enchantress really only is the nuts versus them when they take Prio, and I think most negative players, it's very easy for them to throw Prio and make it so you just can't zap their stuff. I think the best ways to fight negative right now are Mobius, obviously, but also like location changers. That's how I beat most of the negative players I run into, is playing like a Legion, or obviously Thanos has Reality Stone. But yeah, they go for the magic, and then you end the game, and then they're sad. But yeah, I'm not a big negative fan, because it's very solitary and repetitive. But if you're curious what the meta's looking like, if we go latest patch, this is what it's looking like at Infinite right now. Mr. Negative has the highest cube rate at Infinite. That's scary as shit, man. That is scary. That's actually scary. I guess it's because if Thanos isn't running MMM, the only really way they can beat negative usually is if they can Reality Stone the Limbo or something. But yeah, negative is very well positioned, it seems, right now. Sauron has a surprisingly high win rate, but low play rate. Surfer, Scream. So how much of the meta is Thanos now? It went down. It was like 22%-ish, and now it's like 14%, I guess, 15%. Still a lot of the meta, but it has gone down a bit. Can I show 80 to 100? I can, but I will give the disclaimer. I don't really like looking at stats below 100 because of how much the bots put in cube-wise. I think the win rates and cube rates are pretty worthless, but if you just want to get an idea of like deck popularity, I think it's fine. What's Mobius's play rate? We can check. I don't think he's that popular right now. Mobius. Okay, he is pretty popular, just under 20%. That's more popular than I expected. Most played card in the game right now, Surge, usurping Sam Wilson's throne. Let's actually go 100 plus, though. Holy shit, 49% play rate. This is the first card in a long time. This is like, Surge is like modern Zabu. Surge is like the first, like, you can splash it in a million decks card in a while that isn't... I mean, like, you could do that with Sam and Iron Patriot, but I think this card does it in a more interesting way. Yeah, even at Infinite, it's like 70%, so he's pretty high. Nerf her? I don't think... This doesn't strike me as a bad card to be popular. And its stats are very middling because of its popularity. I think it's a strong card, but also, like, I don't see how you would nerf this card. It's not a card that's high on my nerf list. I think it adds more fun to the game than things like Sam or Iron Patriot did, but it's just my personal preference. Recent topic of Stormgate change. Maybe instead of doing all different locations, could cycle between different abilities, like Blizzard on reveal hitting cards. Yeah, could be. I don't think they're gonna make Storm super different just because she's a starter card. Sam has better stats and has less counters. Yeah, I mean, that's true. This card eats shit to Red Guardian. It eats shit to Cosmo. Like, I think this is kind of where you want a good card to be that's playable in a lot of decks. It's on the higher, or the upper end of the spectrum, I think, but I think it is decently balanced. And most importantly, it's fun. I think this card is a pretty big fun factor. I like how it makes me think about how I play the game out a bit differently. What's up, Blue? Look, there's about as much Cosmo as there is Mobius in the meta right now. A lot of Cosmo. Between Thanos and the Agent Venom decks, he's pretty popular. So we have another, what, 2 weeks until the OTA? I'm still kind of bummed they're doing a tournament in this time before an OTA. Like, apparently there's still been quite a bit of interest. I'm very curious to see what the stats are for, like, how many people show up to watch it. Because Snap had there were a lot of people interested in tournaments when Snap was a new game, and it lasted for quite a while, but it never got official support, and then the tournament scene kind of died out, you know? Like, there isn't too much going on in the way of tournaments nowadays, so I'm curious if the interest, like Second Dinner doing stuff, makes people a bit more interested, because I'd like if there was a, you know, even a small tournament scene for the game. I think it could be cool. Even though I'm not the most, like, tournament-focused person. But if tournaments happen when, like, it's an open meta or a big shakeup happens, I think it would be very exciting. Those are as a viewer and a player, those are the tournaments that excite me in card games, is when I get to see, like, oh, we don't know what the best deck is, or maybe people think they know what the best deck is, but someone comes up with a cool, like, unknown counter and sweeps with it. Like, the best tournaments are ones that tell good stories. That's why, like, the Hearthstone tournaments that stick in my mind the most are the ones with, like Firebat winning the first world championship with Face Hunter, the Babbling Book getting Polymorph in the finals. There was another one. There was, like, I remember when Yogg Druid was, like, the best deck in the game, and they were playing it at Worlds. Chaos. Yeah, there were a lot of tournaments at the start of Snap. Top Deck Fireball for the win, yeah. And I'm surprised they're doing it. It's cool they have someone at Second Dinner now who's pushing for that kind of thing, because that's the only way you make it happen. And full disclosure, as someone who is a big card game nerd and has kept up with a lot of card games and, like, esports stuff and all that, like, usually the return on investment is not great. Like, your best case is you're using it as advertising, and I think they could benefit from using it as advertising. But, like, yeah, it's usually the work that goes into it is hard to justify the return on investment a lot of the time, which is why they're probably not doing cash prizes and they're doing in-game prizes, because they can just create the in-game stuff. It doesn't cost them as much. I think there's a realistic chance for White Widow to finally get a buff / adjustment because of Thunderbolts. Maybe? I don't know. But, I mean, they have done things like that before, and Thunderbolts is pretty popular, so wouldn't shock me, but I also wouldn't super expect it, because I don't know. Like, it depends what they're trying to do with the OTA. Like, I imagine the focus of the next OTA is going to be about bringing Thanos a bit in line. But it wouldn't surprise me if they were like, yeah, we want to make White Widow a little bit less terrible. And it's so easy. We've talked about it a bunch, but obviously they could rework the cards, and that's what I've been in favor of for a long time, but I don't think they're going to do that. But just make it so this is a start of turn check. Make it so this doesn't happen instantly when they fill the lane. It's a small thing, but it would matter. Yeah, just make the timing like Luna, exactly. I think then you could actually do something with this card without making it super oppressive again. And I always liked White Widow, so I would like that card to be playable again. I started playing Hearthstone after watching Firebet Miracle Rogue. Miracle Rogue was sick. That was one of the decks that got me into the game, too. By the time I got the cards for it, they nerfed Leroy, though. And then Nax came out, which totally changed the meta. What would a rework look like? I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much, but I've been on the rework White and Black Widow train for a long time, because anytime those cards are remotely played, they hate it and nerf them into the ground. So I think it doesn't apply to every card, but I think for a lot of cards that are like that, if you hate the effect being popular / good that much, I think you should just reconsider putting that effect in the game. Please, anything but Kitty. Anything but Kitty. Nax out? Yeah, Nax is when I started. I started like a month before Nax. Dude, it was so hype when Nax came out. I was so excited. Alright, well, that was the second worst one, but that is incredibly scary. That is super duper scary. I think I'm just gonna say no thank you to that one. You don't have the worst hand here, but Prodigy didn't do anything. They got a free Moon Girl with a V handout. That's just a... I'm trying to be better about leaving for 1 cubers more. And also just caring about the outcome a bit less. Because I think I have more fun when I care a bit less. Easier said than done, though. There's still that inner competitive nature part of me that is hard to kick. But I have accepted that I'm a little more washed than I was like a couple months ago. I definitely feel like I played better a couple months ago. But that's how it goes sometimes. Not that big of a deal. G-Lecta. So if I do this, I'll have 6 next turn, which doesn't really enable me to do a lot different than I do anyway. So I think I'd rather do this. Kind of scared, but like, I'm willing to stay. I'm guessing they found Sam, yeah. Glad. Oh, is this the Surfer deck? I think this is the Surfer deck. This is bad. This is pretty bad, folks. Why did they move the shield mid? Oh. Oh, that's fucking gross. Although we are going to shoot them. And now they're stuck in the middle. Because we killed... they have a big wolf. Okay. We're probably still dead. Unfortunately. They just put out a lot of power. Yeah, our best play is like... could move these two here, but we're gonna die to double Galact anyway, so I'm just gonna leave. Turn 1 surge. I'd like to see that. Well, oh, this is kind of neat. Surge number 2. Sure. Interesting, at least. Elysium is so much better for Thanos than it is for me, though. Assuming they find their other stones. Seems like a pretty safe enchantress, though. Oh, I guess it's the ongoing version, but they put Strange in their deck. They did the classic bad deck building move. Pro tip, kids, don't do that. It's bad. It's bad and you shouldn't do it. But Thanos players play optimally challenge. Impossible. Thanos is good enough to where you can be unoptimal and still get by just fine. I fucking detest Strange Supreme so much. That's a good card. They might be scared of okay, that's just such a stupid play, my guy. That is like such a stupid play. And we're probably still gonna lose. And it makes me sad. I just don't have enough power, right? We're adding like 16 here. Gets me to 19. We die to like most things. But part of me wants to stay because they're playing so poorly. I probably shouldn't though. Cuz we die to 4 power or whatever, right? It's just this is why Thanos tilts me, cuz they deck build poorly and they play poorly, but they have fucking massive power in 2 lanes, so it's chill. Surely they just play around Shang and they still lose. Surely. Okay. You're saying there's a chance. Alright, there's not a chance. It was a cope stay. What are you gonna do? Everyone likes a good cope stay every once in a while. But yeah, Thanos is dumb. such a free deck. And so incredibly boring to play against in its current forms. Top 5 cards to be nerfed in the next OTA. Thanos. Thanos is the big one. Other than that, I don't know. For me personally, like Thanos and indirectly Strange are the things I want fucking given a large smack. We are still 2 weeks away. Big Purple Man gets another 2 weeks. Like, honestly, especially next week, I think there is a high chance I do not play a lot of Snap next week. Fair warning. I think there is a pretty high chance I do not play a lot of Snaplet next week. Because the card is especially dog shit next week. And right now, I'm a bit bored of the metagame. So at least we have like a new card to toy with. But once we... If the new card is Giga unplayable, it's like... I'm just gonna do this. I was gonna play Surge, but maybe it's still better to play the Surge. The thing is, we're not guaranteed to see the Surge card is the problem. So I think I'd rather play the Angela. Elixir is the card next week. Zorn is the last week. Zorn, I think, will be kind of mid, but playable, but just kind of niche. But I like the design of him. Elixir just seems literally unusable until they print support for it. Like, I genuinely don't see an application for that card right now. It just seems straight up useless. Alright, I would love if I could... find Enchantress, but we're gonna just make some really fucking big kitty prides. See how that goes. Okay, so they're playing the Killmonger version. But they still have Prio, thankfully. So I'd rather it on here. I actually probably need to be careful about this. I really do not want to take priority. Because if I take priority, we are incredibly super ultra dead. Like, I could do another cloning kitty. So we could go, like, get a copy of this one. It's probably worth. I need to check the fucking Twitter list for this deck. Does this deck run Jug? I'll check. I think KM tweeted it. Does not. Nice blue. Oh, so no, they don't have a big Glad. Just play big card here, big card here. This into this. Oh, they have Negasonic. They have Negasonic. This is the Negasonic version. All right, let's play around Negasonic. Because I don't want to get killed by that. It would make me sad. This is the obvious Negasonic. It's either here or here. They can't Negasonic Fenris me, though. They left. Okay. They needed to... if they could find a way to throw Prio, they just wrecked me with Killmonger, but... Yeah, mid is lost because Negasonic. That's why I switched it up. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow. And if you want to support what I do, you can check if you have Prime sub to siphon some dollars away from Jeff Bezos and to give them to your favorite local neighborhood streamer, man. But yeah, we're going to keep playing some Prodigy stuff. So far, so good. Be right back. They're saving 3-4 Punisher for Daredevil Season 2, right? Wow, my stats have not gotten better with this deck. They have gotten worse. Which is weird because it hasn't felt bad, but I guess we have had a lot of 1 cube retreats. Yeah, Surfer with Mobius and Killmonger, I think, is certainly a good climbing deck right now. Actually, to get better Sakaar value, it's probably better to do this. Because I would rather have higher odds of pulling Galacta or Hope for free. The only thing I don't like about playing Sam mid is if I draw Enchantress, we could hit their Sam mid, and now we're going to hit ours too if that happens, but I think that's an acceptable outcome. Quinjet, okay. Like a little annoying, but not that annoying. Really? They played nothing? Oh, this is the, I know what this is. This is the Victoria hand deck. The Moon Girl deck. They're juicing it up. I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot, but this deck can have pretty surprising power output. No Victoria yet is good, though. Victoria, Moonstone, Carter, usually how they really amp up their big power. Did I finish coffee? I did. But yeah, I'm hoping to have things a bit more on schedule starting tomorrow. I decided to take Monday off, and then Tuesday I was going to stream at night, but then I ended up going out to do some bar hopping with a friend. But we should get back into the swing of things now. Try and get back to a little bit more of a consistent schedule. Created by Moon Girl, so they have another Goliath. We know that at the minimum. So that would add... so let's say they played 3 ongoing cards. This Goliath will go up to 10, and they'll have another one, which should be 11. Which I don't think I can beat. I think we might just be dead, chat. Moonstone Right is 1 billion. That's true. I don't think I have enough power to win this. Like, I think our best play is like this. We do have the Galacta buff, I guess. So maybe I'm supposed to actually do... this. I'll stay for 2 for funsies. Alright, we do actually win the middle. There's Moonstone for 1 billion. Do they have enough to win the left? I think that's gonna just barely kill me. Just barely lose to them. Or to us. That's sick. Yeah, we let it ride for 2. That was close. Was there anything else I should have considered here? No, I think I'm pretty happy with how this played out. Maybe I should have... I mean... I guess in hindsight, it's better to Elsa here, Kitty here. Because of the... You should have Goliath mid. Yeah, I don't know why they left the shield there. I thought they were going to move it, which is why I thought we were going to die. But I guess they didn't want to commit more to that lane. Because without the cap here, like... But yeah, I think they should have given up. They wanted to play for all 3, right? Which is why I think they did this. If they moved the shield left, they could only play for 2. But I think they play for 2 better than we play for 2 lanes. They could have been scared of an Enchantress too, because we are running Enchantress. So that could be a good reason for them to consider going for all 3 lanes, because like if they Goliath here and we Enchantress them, it blows them out, right? Oh no, I had Prio, so it wouldn't totally blow them out, but it would have taken away a lot of power. I don't know if it would have been enough to win or not. But I can see why they went for what they did. Do 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 do. I think it's just tricky when you're in a meta that doesn't vibe with you a whole ton. Like, I have not been a big fan of the Thanos meta personally. Has not been my cup of tea. Because I just don't like how Thanos gets to play for a lot of points and also run all the tech cards. The ongoing one doesn't really bug me that much, even though it's very strong. Because it feels like it's very clear how you can beat the ongoing deck. Whereas I feel like Thanos tech always has like some way to do some bullshit. Do 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 do. All right, so we get the good Enchantress here. think part of it is that been off curve with the new card releases since the switch from the key system. Yeah, that's fair too. Oh, they played into the double rocket lane. Kind of surprised by that. Okay. Wait, why didn't the Reality Stone get the effect? Anyone know about that? My understanding is it changes the location, but then it's seen as being played and should move. It's odd. Yeah, I guess the window timing is just weird there. I don't know. It's odd. Yeah, that's what I like about Conquest too, is when I play Conquest, no, we lose to Blue Marvel with this play. If they're playing Enchantress Copycat, I think it is very unlikely they're playing Blue Marvel. I think this is Thanos Tech, not Thanos Ongoing. But mainly because of this card. Thanos Ongoing doesn't run this. But you never know. It's a Thanos player. For all we know, they could just have put an Enchantress in their Blue Marvel deck. It's true. You never know. But yeah, generally, if I see like 2 of the tech cards, I'm going to assume they aren't running Larval. You think Elixir would be better or worse if they made the ability end of turn like Dracula instead of activate? It's not activate. It's on reveal. Activate was the old version. But I don't know if that would... I don't think there are a lot of ways to make that card better outside of giving it like activate like it had before. I think it is just a very awkward card that doesn't work with a lot of the synergy that exists in the game currently. But it seems like it's going to have some synergy it works with. Like, once Kid Omega comes out, I think it'll become a pretty good card. Like, the end of turn instead of activate. What would... I don't understand how that would benefit the card, though. Like, just a passive effect? Because I don't see what end of turn changes from the current version of the card, where it's just an on reveal last turn. This is pretty good. I would love a Kitty Pryde or a Kate Bishop. What the fuck is this? High Evo Enjoyer? Based Enjoyer of all things high evolutionary, potentially? Basically guaranteed to have it bring back your strongest card playing it on the earliest or last turn, whereas activate can't work playing on the last turn. I mean, maybe that could make it better. It's a low bar to make that card better, I think, because it seems pretty bad. Galacta left for Prodigy. I think I'm just gonna go Surge Prodigy. It's possible the Galacta is the better one to do it, but this was a little easier to set up. Alright, I don't really care about Kyera. Oh, I do care about that, though. That is quite good. I want the power to go on Kitty. I don't want to keep them guessing where I'm playing. They can't play their big idiots in the middle, though, which is nice. In which case, I should probably put this here. No, Kitty first. Snap. If I snap, I think they're going to leave. I'm content to play this out for 2. It also avoids the worst case scenario of losing to high Evo. I think they're just going to She-Hulk Infinite. Do I want Gwen to boost the arrows? Oh, I'm dumb. I played it. Oh, fuck. I thought I... Oh, fuck. I literally made the play to do it the other way, and then I changed it. Yeah, I fucked up the order. Yeah, that's what happens when you change your play like 8 times. That's alright. Do we still have enough to win, is the question. Yeah, I fucked that up. I'm not sure it actually is going to matter, but it might. Let's say they had 10 here. They're getting 2 more, too. So they're adding 12. They go up to 20. So can we get to 20 here? Doesn't seem like it. It does not seem like it. We can get exactly to 20, but then they're going to shrink us down. Well, actually, I already factored that in. So this would go to tie breaks if I do it this way. I'll play it out for 2. I think this is the line. Let's see if we lose to not doing the... Oh, I just counted wrong. We have 19. We're going to lose by 1. Unless... Yeah, we're going to lose by 1 because I miscounted. Would we have beat tie breaks? We would have lost tie breaks. Well, the good news is the misplay didn't kill us. Because we just did not have enough power to beat this lane. We were 1 short. If it came down to tie breaks, we would have won. Yeah, but I wouldn't have had enough to beat the right here. Actually, maybe if all 3 Gwenpool things hit the Pim arrow, I guess I could have won. Right? We need all 3 to hit, right? Or is it just 2? Yeah, the Pim arrow could have won it. All right, so the misplay did matter. That's what I get for changing the play like 3 times. Fucked up the order. Kind of cool to see someone playing high Evo, though. Seems like a very bad day to play high Evo, given the hot location. Yeah, we beat tie breaks, too. So we just needed 2 hits on the arrow. Ah, well. Is this the secret hot location? Dude, I hate having all 3 of these in my hand. I always feel so conflicted about what to play first. You're playing high Evo based. But aced. I think Surge helped high Evo a lot. Surge is a pretty big boost for Evo. Oh, that's a phenomenal draw. I think I'd rather Kate tier. Oh, I forgot about the sandbar. That's fine still. It's not the worst. What did they get? They got my Elsa. Double surge again? Seems reasonable. The animation is cool for Prodigy. Card's been more fun than I thought it would be, so I'm happy to see that. Wow, that is going to be a lot of energy. I don't really want to play the Gwen until I play this Acid Arrow. Third game in a row, Elsa's at the bottom. Yep, she's hiding. She doesn't like me anymore, clearly. Killing my Galacta, that's a bummer. I would have preferred Galacta to not be dead. Holy based Angela, Batman. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Oh, that's so bad for me. Well, he still has to commit to the middle to win it. But that's not ideal, for sure. We do have a really thick Enchantress, though. Should have kept the Rocket and Groot on the right. Especially if he's playing Killmonger. I don't know if he's playing Killmonger, though. Red Guardian into Killmonger. Yeah, we're cooked. Well, we have won if he's playing Loki. What the fuck is his deck? Excuse me? Why is there a Loki here? Do I win if I play Rocket and Groot on the right? We'd have 4 more from the Rocket and Groot. And then we would have taken 2 power from them, gained 2 power for us. Yeah, we would have. Shouldn't have changed the play at the last second. Rocket and Groot gets us to ties, and then we win tiebreaker. Yeah, I was not thinking about Monger too much. Reminder to grab your alliance bounties if you haven't. Look at that, you can get a wrapping paper border. It's Christmas in May. Really though, this is what we really want. So we need to get the card back. Right now, the only way to get the card back is by having a code from PAX. Do, 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 do. Well, at least the hot location hasn't been total dog shit. Alright, later, Kava Cat. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. It's one of the rare hot locations that doesn't make me not want to play the game. Feels good, man. Ooh, Penny Enjoyer. Which you're about to give all of us, right? Yeah. What if I could? I would certainly give away some PAX codes if I had them. Fortunately, I don't have the connections like that. I only had enough clout to get one for myself. Alright, I mean, Galactus seems like the right play here. Into Surge Prodigy. Bum, 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 bum. Is it a Namora deck? It could be. It certainly could be. That would be kind of cool. We don't see those very often. I like Namora. She's fun. Do 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 do. It's definitely giving me some Namora vibes. That's for sure. I'm getting the Namora vibes here. But I am going to snap because I think we're in a rather good spot. Double Rocket and Groot is pretty sick. It's been one of my more favorite Prodigy interactions so far. That was not on my bingo card. So, if this is like a weird surfer deck, they could add 6. Okay, they just leave. Thank you, opponent, for making me not have to think. Yeah, that was a pretty big swing, right? That was a 8 power swing. Pretty value. Do 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 do. They could definitely have abs, man. That is true. Seemed like a fun buff deck. All right, well, at least we got 2-drop. 2-drop is helpful. Every time I see the Pit of Exile, I just think Path of Exile. Miss Hope Summers. How do we feel about you? I think I feel pretty alright about Miss Hope Summers. I think I'm gonna put her here. I have started Expedition 33. I've only played a little bit of it, but I really like it so far. It's very fun. Alright, well... Houston, we have Giga Value Enchantress. I could do it now, but I think I want to wait for next turn. Oh, these boys be assembling. I'm just doing this for extra mana. I'm torn. It's like, on one hand, snapping here seems good, but also, if I snap here, I worry they might foresee the Enchantress and try and block this. But I think I should. I think it's probably correct. If anything, they try and Cosmo the right, because that's the more vulnerable lane. I think Bruce is finally more playable thanks to Surge. I would say so, yes. Oh, please do not Cosmo the mid. I'm asking very nicely. Okay. That is very okay in my book. I think they're a little cooked. Yeah. Enchantress. She's so good. Enchantress has won us a surprising amount of games. I also just like her because she feels like such a less dead card compared to Shang if you don't have any targets. And it's more likely an opponent's going to play down their ongoing cards early compared to like the Shang cards usually come down late. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You think he's going to be on a good card? Thanks to the synergy. You're still too unwieldy to rely on. I think he's a good card specifically in high evolutionary decks. I think high evo decks are still, you know, a little underpowered compared to the strongest stuff, but I think they're significantly more playable in a post-Surge world, and Banner is a decent part of why Surge was such a big boost to the deck. Alright, Black Widow took the bullet for us. That was kind of her to do. Who wins the flip here? I win the flip. Was gonna rock it in group, but now it just seems better to do this. Fun with the new card? Yeah, actually, I have enjoyed the new card more than I thought I would. I didn't think I would find Prodigy very fun, but I've actually had a decent bit of fun with him. Do 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 do. It's fine. Ooh, Galacta. I'm a Galacta enjoyer. Yeah, putting it mid is best in case they got an acid arrow. They did get an acid arrow, but they didn't send it mid. Fair enough, I guess. Echo. I like how this plays for all three. I'm guessing that means I'm dead. Starbrand? Lizard. No, we're not dead because the Starbrand killed them. Got your rover out of the garage. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I haven't tried him in too many other places yet, but I think in a deck like this, it's not as hard to use him as I was worried it might be. I was worried it might be very hard to use this card, but in a deck with a lot of cheap stuff and the shield, it's not too difficult. Marbles time. Sure. Let's do it. Yeah, Sam definitely one of the most worthwhile cards to acquire for sure. Do you think, or I remember him being considered one of the worst cards for a while. Yeah, also the buff mattered a lot for Bruce Banner. 25% Bruce Banner was atrocious. It also dropped at a time where High Evo was probably at the lowest point it had ever been, so that didn't help, but 25, the buff from 25 to 33% was a pretty massive buff for that card. And then Surge helped make it better because it made it less awkward to float. I had a great time playing Bruce last week. He was quite fun. Yeah, Marbles, dude, I remember watching Marbles stuff in the old Hearthstone days, long ago. This one has 69% death rate. 69% death rate. Nice. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Everybody get in here. Where are my real rollers at? I love how I feel like Marbles is always the thing that wakes up the chat sometimes. It's like, oh shit, wait, things are happening. Kind of a cool map. Oh yeah, I wanted to do a Gamba after the Marvel race too. All right, we got 10 12 marbles, 60-second countdown is a go. This one's a decently long race, like 3.5 minutes. Got here just in time. What's up, Master Puppet? Some of you will not survive, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. The glory of marbles. Yeah, wait, let's see the rover. Where's the rover? There it is. Look at him. Wally looking marble. It's chocolate strawberry. Got the purple one. Some cool marbles. All right, good luck. May the marble forever roll in your favor. Here they go. Yeah, you got the rover. The rover and Absolute Cardboard's like first edition box are my favorite marble skins. I love those ones so much. All right, Fanta and Horror Story with the early lead. Horror Story using that rover to their advantage, but gonna have a little bit too much speed and overshoot it a bit, allowing for a Mr. Paw to take the lead. Oh, we've already had a marble take a deep dive. Big rip. Down goes Mr. Paw and Space Wax, holding the lead. I always breathe a sigh of relief when I see another marble die, because it's not mine. If you weren't here, we had... Didn't I have it happen? I had it happen twice last week, where I was the first death. Almost 3 times, too. It was almost 3 times. One race, I was the second last. Marvel die, money saved. Yeah, actually. I'm the real one who's gambling on this race. I got stuff on the line. Space Wax, though, holding it down with the chocolate strawberry. It's not the most aerodynamic Marvel, but that's not going to stop him. Yeah, you did, Bash Dazzle, I remember. Up he goes. We're getting near the end of the race, I think. We're in the home stretch. Are these explosives? No, they aren't. Who's going to be the first one down? It is Space Wax. He's holding that lead. Doesn't seem like anything can stop him at this point. Oh, those are the famous last words, aren't they? Oh, there are definitely things that could stop him, chat. There are definitely things that could stop him. A plethora of things. Monka S, dude. Someone has strapped explosives to the track. I think this is where the death rate comes from. Can Space Wax avoid them? Oh... Oh, that is so sad, bro. Oh, and Master Puppet 2. Oh, that is... Oh my god, dude. It's a fucking massacre. And Lakers Statman is gonna sneak through the piles of explosives and destruction and secure the win. Man, absolute fucking brutality at the very end. Space Wax dodged the first 2, too, and then that third one, he just ate it right on the chin. Who's gonna win the Piston Cup? Yeah. Oh, Sir Jack. Out of there. Absolute Cardboard is gonna secure their spot. There's still a bunch of marbles stuck up here. Big rip. Big rip. Oh, these marbles aren't making it down. They took too long. So, congratulations to Lakers Statman. Getting the W that his Lakers so desperately wish they could have. Hopefully you inspire them. Enjoy the VIP. Wait, I can't spell. No more Fat Luca, yeah. Enjoy the VIP. Oh, sevens to Bash Dazzle. We thank you for your support and your sacrifice. There must always be a sacrifice to the gods of the Marble Realm. So today that's Bash Dazzle. They will live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere from now until the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed. See you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time. And that was Marbles. I hope you had fun. Thanks for playing. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. In the spirit of Marbles, though, we'll do a quick Gamba. We will do a Gamba. I saved this one for stream. Prediction. These are, I think, the most fun Gambas. New best in slot Gamba. Because the odds are very low that it is a new best in slot. But when it happens, it's always a huge upset. And it happened recently. Bum, 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 bum. So what do you think? Do you think it's going to be a new best in slot variant for whatever card I get? Or do you think it's going to be straight to the trash pile of unused? Where the believers at? More on no than yes. It's pretty typical. But we know there are some believers out there. What do we think? Final call for bets. You can't vote. Should let you, though. Someone put a lot on yes. Guess we'll see what happens. You don't have the option, huh? I don't know. You should. I don't think a mod makes you exempt. What is it? What's in the box? Alright, this one kind of fucks, but I have a lot of really good Black Panthers, so it's looking unlikely. Yeah, I know Obi's been doing some Marvel stuff too. What's it from? I don't know. I think it's a newer variant. Let's take a look at it. I mean, it goes pretty hard. I will give it that. New best in slot, though? I don't think so. I think I have quite a few I like better. Like, I think I like this one better than this one. It was released in the shop today. Oh, this is like brand new? Because I haven't seen it before. It is good, but I don't think it tops what I have, unfortunately. Even this one. This one actually looks so good with a background. Actually really like this one. The glow of the markings on the suit is fucking sick. Alright, well that settles it. Choose prediction outcome. No. No best in slot. The non-believers had a pretty fat payday, didn't they? That's what I get for believing, yeah. Dude, I love the PAX border on this card so much. I still don't know what I'm going to use a lot of my borders on, but I very much like the decision to use it on this one. Because one, any card where you get extra border value is good. And it matches the very colorful aesthetic of this variant. It looks good with this one too. I think the PAX one is actually a little bit darker. So it doesn't match quite as well as with the more colorful ones. Agamotto, that could be a good one, but I really like the border I have on Agamotto already. Like, this is just too clean, I think. This looks cool too, though. I will say the skills with it look pretty fucking sick. The skills do look very cool, but maybe we'll use one of these on Merlin when he comes out, because Merlin will generate some skills. I haven't really had too many... I looked through my collection, and there weren't many that jumped out with me, so I think I'm just going to hoard my borders, because I imagine we're not going to have many opportunities to get more of them. So, try and keep them scarce. I tried it on Kitty, too. I liked how it looked on Kitty as well, but I do like the white, especially on this one. And especially because it goes good with my ink split. Like, look at this. Beautiful. That shit is peak. Surge is a fun one. Could have at least given enough for a full deck. I'm holding out hope that there's going to be a way to get more at some point. But yeah, I love this kitty. I've been using gold because I have a lot of golds in this deck, but I think I might switch back to inked. Yeah, actually, I have a pretty even split. I miss going for inked on cards. This isn't Mastery. Yeah, Mastery sure is something, isn't it? Does the gold metallic look much different on this? A little. I have an Ink Galacta too, but I like the gold and the color on her. Although this does look good too. I'll leave her with color though. I actually have a lot of this deck inked. I have this card inked too, but I prefer to use the Crackle. How does this one look inked? I wish the moon was a little brighter, but it looks pretty good. The Kate ones, I think, benefit a lot more from the color, though. So I'll just use my Rainbow Crackle. I've split Surge quite a few times already. This is the new card I'm trying to split. But I haven't gotten anything good yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 splits. Nothing to write home about yet. Alright, later horror story. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I'll be starting earlier again. I had a late night last night, and then I had a doctor's appointment today. So that's why we started a little later, but I'm hoping to get back into the routine starting tomorrow. And then next week we'll have a more regular routine. I think either this week or next week. Probably more likely next week, because I think the card next week is way more boring than Prodigy is. We're going to start implementing some other stuff into the stream. I think it's going to be a Pokemon Nuzlocke, but I haven't hard decided yet on what I want it to be. But I want to do some more non-Snap stuff while we're waiting for the next OTA and the week where the card is not very exciting. So, like, I'll still be doing some Snap stuff, but this looks cool. I wouldn't use this because I don't play Blob, but... What's up, Don? Crazy how having a variant hurt your God split chances. So my understanding is the God split chances aren't super different under Mastery, but the thing that's really... Because they added that protection in, but the odds of getting regular inked and golds has been hurt a lot. which is a shame because I like getting God splits, but I'm usually pretty content just to get an Inked or a Gold, and I dislike that the rates are worse. Because I don't really like too many of the new combos, and the new combos feel impossible to get. Hey, Switch 2 streaming in my plans? Yes. Yes, sir. I 100% will probably stream some Mario Kart. Maybe some other stuff, but Mario Kart for sure. Dropped $200 for gold on the game and they didn't give me your gold. That's pretty bad. I would definitely try and contact the support. That would be frustrating. Got this Howard from the album too. He's kind of funny. Yeah, the bundles are usually better, but unless you want the gold for like specific stuff. Yeah, the player support can be a little slow. One thing I would advise is trying to... I think it's faster if you do it through the Discord compared to just on their website or whatever. You might have already tried to do that, though. But I think the Discord, from what I've heard, has a faster response rate than just the website or whatever. Well, of all the things to get hit by Red Guardian, that's not the worst. Sold a pack trying to get Prodigy and lost the 50-50. Don't get why people love packs over keys. Well, a 50-50 is better than a 1-4, is it not? But yeah, there's a lot of variance to packs, for sure. I got Prodigy for free, so that has definitely influenced my feeling about packs, undoubtedly. But your mileage may vary. How did I get him for free? I pulled a bonus Series 5 card, and so it gave me my 5,000 tokens back. Because I have all the Series 5 cards. What's the Discord? Here, I'll link you. I'm not super familiar with how the support... Oh, that's the wrong one. Works through the Discord, but I'm pretty sure they do have a support section. Discord is here. Oh, interesting. Well, I think we're fine as long as that is not a hazmat. If that's a hazmat, I think we're pretty cooked. Fuck. Yeah, we need that to be like a Luke Cage or something. I mean, actually, that could have been, I think, most things, as long as it wasn't a hazmat and we were fine, but was a hazmat. Yeah, one of the reasons why I definitely don't feel as much of a pressure to try and compete to my best ability in the tournament is because the prizes are all in-game currency. And while I wouldn't mind adding to a big pile of gold, I certainly don't need tokens. Tokens are not a thing I am in need of. So I'd kind of rather someone who actually needs them more win. Although I certainly wouldn't mind winning because it's a nice little publicity bump. Especially for the game's first official, like, supported tournament. You'd be surprised how much of a boon that can be in the content creation world. Like, if you guys remember Raven, I don't think Raven streams Snap anymore, but he used to. He won one of the first big Pocket tournaments, and it definitely put him on the map more. And I think that helped him become a bigger streamer for Pocket, because a lot of people heard about him for the first time through that tournament. So that something like that matters to me more than the actual prizes do. But I'm not gonna go super try hard. I'm probably just gonna bring an arrow deck. I think it helped Harry too, 100%. Harry won the first in-person Snap tournament, right? Or the first big one, the one Kawa did, and I think that definitely helped put him on the map too. Damn, fucking eye is bugging me. Ah. That was the original Thanos Scourge, yeah. What if they put out 50 new cards next week? You want those token then? Yeah, maybe. Or I could afford 50 new cards, right? How many cards does this token thing buy? I did the math on it, and like I'm pretty sure I could be like season pass only and not have to spend money on this game for like the better part of like 2 years or something. It's crazy. So if they were all Series 5, actually it'd be 5,000. This is without counting kickback rewards, which clearly I am very lucky with. 37.6 new cards, so a lot of them. I could afford a lot of the cards. That's without the kickback rewards, though. The number would clearly be higher because I am lucky and get good kickback rewards. What have I gotten as extra rewards from the packs? I have gotten lucky. I have gotten a bonus card twice already. So I've already got like 10k tokens from packs since they came out. I got some smaller rewards too, but I don't really remember what those are. Oh, I got 10k tokens from pack rewards. I don't remember all the smaller stuff I got. I got a bunch of boosters too, and maybe some small token amounts, but I had 2 5k ones, so that's already felt way better to me than high rolling with like 1 key. Spending 10k at the start of next season to get Morgan and the 2 Series 4s. Yeah, I'm excited for the new Series 4s. We have a pretty good idea of what they're gonna be and when they're coming out. I need to put up a video on that. I meant to the other day, but I didn't get around to it. Affliction. Damn, double Scorpion's a little rude. Not gonna lie. Don't appreciate getting double Scorpioned. The squirrels are also annoying. Yeah, pretty high value Scorpion hits. Yeah, we're looking incredibly dead right now. We're looking as dead as anyone ever has. Guess I'll do this, but it's not looking good. I think Arsham's good right now. Yeah, I saw you tweeted the run you had with it. I don't know. I'm not a believer. I also don't want to be a believer because I think when Arsham is good, the game is bad. But that is just me. Personally, am not an enjoyer. Best home for Infinity Ultron Trust. It's definitely one of the best. I don't think it's the best, but I think it's one of the best. I think the best is the fucking Hella deck. Yeah, we're very dead. Definitely not a bad home for it, though. Arsham also just has the whole thing of it's so inherently inconsistent. It's always hard to tell when, like, it's more vulnerable to variance than most other decks are. Like, sometimes it goes absolutely sick, and then other times, like, it does absolutely nothing. You only drew your own cards. Yeah, like, sometimes Arsham just pops the fuck off, and it makes it feel like it's so much stronger than it is on average. Those are the Arsham players I run into. I think KM brought up an interesting point that it feels like, in general, synergies have gotten a bit stronger over time, which is like kind of a natural nerf to Arsham. I played the wrong card. I wanted to play Sam. That was not the card I meant to play. Whoops. Literally in my mind, like, I was like, all right, there's Sam. I just grabbed the wrong card. Whoops. A little bit of an oops. See if we can recover from that. We do have an Enchantress, though, for their bigly stacked ongoing lane, so that always helps. But I think in Prodigy so far, I've had some good fun with it. I think it's a pretty decent card. I want to do this now instead of the final turn. The only thing I'm wondering is if I snap on it. I'll chill. They could have something, you never know. Well, that is a hell of an Enchantress, isn't it? I have Prio. So the smart move here, I think, is to not actually play this Kitty Pride, because they have a Killmonger. They're just going to leave. Fair enough. Maybe I should have snapped it. I don't know. The Surfer decks always scare me a little bit. Because Surfer has so many, like... It's so easy to, like, change one card in Surfer. So it's hard to know. Like, I'm pretty sure that was the list KM posted, but you never know if they just sneak in, you know, one different card of their choice. Definitely happens sometimes. Like, Juggernaut was the card I was kind of worried about there. What's up, Zodrix? Yeah, it's tough. Surfer has so many good options. It's like... Tricky. All right, so my rule of thumb in terms of what to prioritize here is if I have Kate and Sam, I usually like playing Kate so then I can go Sam plus Arrow into like Elsa Arrow or Prodigy Arrow or something. That's usually how I do some of the decision making. Though this is kind of interesting because now we could go like this, and that gives us 5 for next turn. So we could go like Elsa, Sam. Probably don't want to play the grapple yet though. I guess I can put it here and then go, but then I can't get extra energy on 4. Yeah, I think I just do this. Orbis, so it's hella gaming. If I do this, I can't play Sam this turn, and I want to play Sam this turn. I was really hoping I found Kitty or Rocket and Groot, but we haven't seemed to find them yet. Okay, they're pumping up the energy. Better for them than it is for me, but it's not like it's particularly not useful for me. Hoggies, Kitty Pride. Damn, I wish there was a way to stack this so I could get double Galacta, but then I don't get a Galacta buff this turn, which is not great. So I think I'd rather just do this, and then I guess I'll get another Kate for more arrows. Seems okay. Leave shield, get double Galacta? How? If I leave the shield there, Galacta is in the back row. Won't get copied. Also, are you fucking kidding me? It's Snipe My Kitty Pride? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Do this in case of tie breaks. Actually, doing this in case of tie breaks is just worse because it pumps the gore. Alright. Most hits here lose them the game, but that one wasn't one of them. Man, fucking shit, dude. Fucking shit. Fuck you, Gambit. You fucking lucky shithead. Carried that game on his fucking back. If it doesn't strike the Kitty Pride, then we have a big kitty in the middle, which is an easy way to win. And then they also had to get the, what, 4 in 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 4 and 9, so a little bit under a 50-50. He's making a name for himself. All right. Later, Lakers Statman. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go. I'm not gonna go too late tonight because I started late and I want to actually go to bed at a reasonable hour and get my schedule more situated. What's up, Stefan? How's Prodigy been treating you? Have you tried him out at all? Mirror Gaming. Surge is fun. I like Surge a lot. Very enjoyable card to play. Definitely, I think one of the most interesting cards we've got in quite some time. No, I lost Luna Snow value. Fuck. That's so sad. This isn't so sad, though. Yeah, it seems pretty good. I don't know what Dex is playing, though. RG? You fucker? Are you kidding me? Oh, he just murdered me. I guess he's playing Surfer. Well, we're just straight dead now. I think it's the Mage emote. Yeah, we're very dead. Just waiting for the snap. I think I found a Firehair Fasto Surge Misery deck. You should send that to me. That sounds fun. I saw you post some screenshots. They look cool. Can I click on my Surge? Sure. This is my Surge. I like the Frosted Glass quite a bit. I'm very dead. Yeah, that Red Guardian absolutely kicked my teeth in. I think I probably would have still lost anyway. He had a pretty good set of draws, but that was the thing that made it very clear we were not winning that game. Escaped. Awesome. Let's check it out. All right. I still have that one tab open. I don't think I do. I think I know where to find what I'm looking for, though. Let's see. Also, I don't think I showed you guys the Conchu split I got. It is, it's quite a split, I will say. It's quite a split. I don't think you're ready. Behold. The banana moon haunts you. My Wiccan split is banana base with gold crackle. Keep? I'd keep. See, the bananas are fitting because that little symbol on him, it's not actually the moon. It's just a distorted banana. The moon haunts me. Alright, let's... Dude, I can't wait for the day they give us more deck slots. It's gonna be such a good day. But it's gonna take like 8 years. And until that happens, I will complain. It seems cool. The only card that gives me some hesitation with Surge has been Sage, because it feels so awkward to play. Because you usually want to hold the Sage, but you want the Surge buff. Or at least that's how it was in the other list I tried. Hood and Fasto should be stacked by default for misery value. That makes sense. That is cool. It's a lot of the cards I liked in Thanos Destroy, just without the Thanos. Looks like a fun list, though. Got some good fire hair value. Yeah, you try and throw Prio so you can be a bit more reactive. It's a good time to be a Killmonger deck, it feels like. Deathstrike also, I bet, gets a ton of value right now. I feel like there are a lot of good Deathstrike targets. And with Surge, now you have a way of getting Deathstrike out on 4. And if I've learned anything about playing the card Lady Deathstrike, it's that playing Lady Deathstrike on turn 4 can be just incredibly fucked up. I think Deathstrike is one of the, if not like the best 5-drop to play a turn early, I feel like. Because the difference in the board state usually between turn 4 and turn 5 is like, there's just, they're very susceptible to it. People Cosmo, Firehair, and Snap, and Fire is so not essential. Yeah, you can definitely get by without it, looks like, right? I'm down to give this a shot, though. Let's try it out here just to get a feel for it. I played so much Conquest during last week that I'm like set on tickets for the rest of the month. But I definitely like using Conquest to learn a deck a bit. I've always liked these kind of tempo-y destroy lists. This one's a bit more reactive than some of the other ones I've played, but they're always very fun. So, it's Zoo. I mean, this should be a great matchup. Not my Fastos. Okay. Hopefully no Kyra. Here's hoping. I feel like she's pretty rare nowadays, but you still see her sometimes. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to play it left so I can get the extra energy. It's a big bird. I would like them to play Blue Marvel so I can Shang. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, she's dead. There is a Kyra. That's good, though. Nice little Fastos buffed Misery. Oh, that is a sneaky play. I like it. Sneaking Shauna into the mid. They only have one card in hand. Oh, well now I snap, right? Now we boomer them. Because I go a boom. I guess I should chi first. Oh yeah, the 0 could be bad for them, that's true. Although if they just play 1-drop Blue Marvel, they get pretty screwed by this. Let's do it. Kate, Blarvel. Dude, they are so incredibly dead.
Power must be controlled.
Zoo player, don't Play Blue Marvel challenge. Impossible. I would like your finest throne, please. Man, I'd be annoyed if I were them. You got Ben Brode's favorite location. Rock value? Any rock enjoyers? Oh, I want to do this. I want to go rock first and test the Fastos thing. Safety told me he ran into a bug where the rock and Fastos, or like the Surge proc and the Fastos were interacting weird together. So I want to see if I can replicate that. Any tips on the Hitmonkey deck? Play Surge on 2 pretty much all the time. Yeah, he was telling me about it when it first came out, so I don't know. Oh, fucking... Well, now we're never gonna know. Because that card is gone. That card is gone. Mr. Brode saw that we had one of his favorite locations and said, what if we doubled it? I don't particularly love playing the Death Strike here, or the Sage here, but what else are we gonna do, right? Juiced up rock, though. Well, I guess we can't see it on these, but he was saying that the Fastos reduction wasn't working properly when combined with the Surge one. Like, it showed it on the card, but it wasn't applying both reductions. So that's what he said was going on with it. But it could have been something specific causing it. I don't know. It might have just been one of those weird edge cases or something. Oh. 07's for The Rock. Rip Dwayne Johnson. Rest in pepperonis. Let's say Kyera. The classic running a zoo deck and get matched into the Monger. If you're them, you hate to see it. They even had the Kyera too, but couldn't save him. Well, strong showing to start. You love to see that. Ooh. Yeah, when I was a newer player, Destroy was like one of my favorite archetypes. Because I loved all the cards in it. Like, Carnage was always a favorite. And deck-based matchmaking isn't real, yep. 8 rocks in the deck still drew Monger. He was waiting for the right time to arrive. He had to keep us under some suspense, you know? I'm gonna eat some of this food, I think. Yeah, they know I top decked it because Surge. True. Yeah, these are not the cards I want to see on turn 2. Mulligan rule, I wish. Oh. Just what I was looking for. Honestly, I feel like a sneaky thing to do this game. We know we're gonna not win with this hand. So I think I'm just gonna not give them any information. And I'm just gonna let them play their cards and scout until they snap. Alright, Maw tells me it's probably Surtur. Well, the fact that they played the Maw there means it could be War Machine. Werewolf is cool in decks like this. Yeah, see, they're giving us all this free information about their deck. What they should do is snap me. Like, we gotta learn what, like, half their deck is, and they have no idea what we're playing. Alright, now this is a hand. Hood into Firehair, into Fastos, into Top Deck Misery, into Pog. Ooh, alright. Here's a question. No, it's still Firehair, right? We don't have an activator yet, but I feel like I can probably just play the Wolf on 5. The Wolf is going to be pretty big in this matchup, though, because of our Shang. Firehair, because we always draw Misery. My thoughts exactly. And even now, we could do, like, Killmonger Demon next turn. Should be quite good. I should probably snap this. Okay, now I'm definitely snapping this. Oh, holy shit. Hey, Ari. I mean, it's definitely Firehair, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I was the one who snapped. Oh, look at this. The Firehair is going to trigger because of the Sage. That's funny. Impressive. Holy value, Batman. Alright, here's my only question. Where do we think the better lane is for the Killmonger for priority? Do we think it's left or right? I guess if they don't play anything right, they don't take prio here. With the Zabu dying, we tie here. I'm just trying to avoid getting, like, juggernauted, basically. Although I don't think most are running it at this point. But worth it to skip Killmonger to ensure the Starbrand. How does skipping the Killmonger ensure the like I mean I could kill the Starbrand now, but then we cannot get the Wolf down, and the Wolf feels like how we're winning this game. I guess it's probably hard for us to get priority, so it doesn't really matter that much. I'm gonna put it right. Do we actually don't outpower mid, but we do have Shang, Death, Demon. Do this just in case of tie breaks. They flip first, so this will just win this lane. Probably. Yeah, maybe I should have played the Monger mid. And then, where do I put my last point of power? Probably right, since we've got left covered with Shang. I think this is enough, because if they play like a big dude left, we kill it. And if they play a big dude right, we contest. Enchantress, Lizard. We beat that by 1. Even if I put Killmonger mid, we wouldn't have won the mid against Red Skull there. Fortunately, none of these decks seem to run interaction anymore to protect their big guys. Seems like a wolf angle. There are risks to playing in both of these, but we'll do it here. This game is so easy. I've gotten to 90 like 13 times this season. It's funny. Thanos will continue until morale improves. It's just how it works. This is gonna make my Death Strike a little awkward, I guess, but why do they willingly play the Sauron here? I don't understand that. Just a waste of power. That is not an equal exchange game. At least give them a 10 power card so I can punch it in the face. I'm gonna do this just to see where this goes. That is not where I wanted it to go. Fuck. Guess I'm doing this. It's not looking good though. I mean, I guess here's more points. Red Skull. Kill a lizard. Looks like a leave to me. Because they have... What are the cards that they win mid with? Like Maw plus anything. If we got like a surged Killmonger here, I think I'd stay. Risk it. But... their draw was very good. Not calling the deck stupid. Steppenwolf, true. Yeah, it could have been good. Yeah, like I could go for if they play a 10 power card, I could go for the left swing, but I don't think... I'm not even sure 13 power Starbrand wins. It might. If they focus all mid, it could. There's also a reasonable chance they don't have another 10 power card, because I think the only other 10 is like Mary, right? What are the last two cards? Mary and Scar. All right, so yeah, they had two. They had two. Yeah, marry, fuck, kill. All right. Here's a question: do we prioritize the Surge or the Fire Hair? My gut says Surge. And do we stack the Surge with these, or do we put this elsewhere and stack the Fastos here? Because I don't really want to kill the Surge, but I guess killing it's not that bad. It's a small body. I think I'm going to put it in the middle. I think I like surging elsewhere. Yeah, I'm all the Prodigy we need. Okay, we got a Glad. I think... Is it just Firehair Monger this turn? I feel like that's pretty decent. Definitely a match where we're looking for Mr. Shang. Because they do go pretty tall. I feel like playing the Glad's fine, because if they get a thing bigger than Glad, we're just shanging the lane anyway. I think that's our way to win this game. Oh, I forgot about Vesuvius. Yeah, I probably should have left. I forgot about Vesuvius. I was thinking about that before, too. It's fine. Surely we have the Shang. Let's just bluff snap, Kappa. Surely they leave. Oh, good God. Please. Oh. No bluff required. So we've seen their whole deck. They don't have a way to protect against this. It's always Shang right for the fire hair style points. That would be pretty stylish. See, you just gotta believe in the heart of the cards, chat. You just gotta remember your grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. Yeah, 3/6 Shang. This is, I mean, I know we've seen a lot of hot takes about nerfing Shang-Chi, but what if we go in the other direction? What if we were to buff Shang-Chi? I'm just saying what people are thinking, but too afraid to speak out loud, you know? Actually, I think I want it left. He did get engaged. He deserves it. True. What if Shang-Chi was at 215 and destroyed all cards at his location with lower power? Value. I guess I should Fastos first. Fastos, go find us something. Fastos, don't be Astos. Give me a good card. That's a card. It's an acceptable card to find. I mean, the demons aren't particularly great for me here. So I'm kind of thinking just Killmonger now, just to toss it. I mean, I guess I could also do this, see what happens Killmonger next turn. Like get the fire hair back. Although playing into here is risky because I keep getting better odds of it pulling my Shang, which I don't like. So I think... Yeah, because if we accidentally pull Shang, we just straight up lose. So I think I'm just going to toss among, just do one thing in here. Well, we can't be accused of pulling our own Shang, at least. Give Shang-Chi America's Chavez's old ability, always be drawn on 6. Yeah. That would be definitely a good buff. One he deserves. We are cooked. But I guess we might as well play it out, right? No reason not to. I should order this different. Actually, ordering it this way is fine because if it pulls the top card, I get a free surge trigger. So 50-50 to pull death here. It's a death or a demon. Yeah, we are dead to Scar, Red Skull. Oh? Oh? Is there hope? If we hit death, we win, right? Actually, we win with either, right? Oh, wow. Would we win with demon there? We win with demon there if the demon is buffed by Fastos. We're ahead by... Yeah, we'd lose tie breaks if the demon is not buffed. Yeah. That's crazy. We won that game. This deck's fun. Good stuff. Alright, let's do a Gamba for the chat. Will this deck make it all the way? Do we think we're going to get an infinity ticket so I can post it on Twitter and inevitably make Stefan run into a mirror match of his own deck? Which is always one of the funny things to do. Posting a deck. I'm always so conflicted because I love when I see that people enjoy the deck enough to play it, but I hate running into mirrors. So, let's see what people are thinking. Will we get our ticket? I've had historically not great luck this season so far. Every time I like breeze through the first 2 rounds and then get shit on in round 3. It's happened so many times this season. Your turn, Deathstrike. Yes, please. Lady D. We need Lady D to get some value. I don't know why he wouldn't all in left if he knew he didn't kill Shang. I'm guessing their cards weren't great. I'm guessing their big boys were left in the deck since the only thing they played was what, Ebony Maw. All right, votes are in. Let's do it. I need these marbles points, so please win. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, they did just rip Starbrand, didn't they? Yeah, I don't know. I guess they just didn't think very much about it. Because Maw wasn't what they played. Maw was what came out of the deck, right? I just remember there being a Maw. But yeah, it doesn't seem like a... I guess they were like, well, they can't go over me, but like, yeah, that was not a good decision given we had a 10 power card in the lane. Yeah, you know, they were down to 2 cubes, so they probably just said fuck it and sent it. It was a 13 power Starbrand, so it would have won. Oh yeah, they could have thought I had the death. That's true. Although Starbrand was 13, wasn't he? So Starbrand still beats death. All right, this is the Thanos matchup, so I'm ready to get gate kept, but we're gonna try. We do have Fastos into Misery. Do I play the Demon now and just say we're not playing Monger this game, or do we always hold the... I'm just worried I might not have time to play it later, but maybe we will. Oh no. Okay. I mean, that's not ideal, but I would have preferred to have that card still. Oh, Glad is good for the middle, but they can Thanos middle. This feels like a leave to me. They had a very strong start. We lost our death. Yeah, I'm pretty sick of Thanos too. Good thing we have 2 more weeks of it at the bare minimum. Right? I love when second inner fucks off for a month. Yeah, Bird too. But yeah, I'm definitely was a interesting decision. Yeah, Monger is gonna be real good against these stones. Hate seeing that. Too big a fan of that either. They get rid of it. Okay. Not what I was expecting to have happen. But that's such a stupid play, man. That's such a stupid play. Why would you not play the fucking time stone there and keep it? That's just such a not good play. But I mean, I already feel like I'm up a fucking shit creek. Yeah, we should leave. I can't stand how there are 8 million positive Thanos locations in this game. It actually drives me fucking nuts how many good locations Thanos has compared to most other decks. It's fucking ridiculous. I think that is part of the reason it's so fucking strong. The stones mitigate the downside of so many locations, and they add so much upside to some of them. Alright, we're doing something here. They didn't... Well, they might have Mind Stoned, we don't know. It's fine. Thanos isn't the problem with Supreme. I think Supreme added to the problem, but I also think there's no world where Thanos doesn't lose that free 2 power they gave it for no reason. Like, that shit is going away. I think we're supposed to snap. I think you're probably right, especially with Value of the Hand. I'm just wondering if I'm supposed to Fastos or Monger. Monger feels better for preventing Bird, but we can get an extra Fastos activation now, and then Monger or Demon next turn or something. Alright, that was the best one for them to eat. And we got a Shang. So we rip it now. Guess I want to play it mid because this seems like the least likely location to Cosmo. And then I'm going to play this left. The thing that annoys me about Strange is this effect seems reasonable to me in every deck that is not Thanos. I think the +2 is reasonable in most decks. I do not think it is reasonable in Thanos that it makes all your stones 1/3s that don't clog you. I think that is very dumb. So they're going to get filled here with a bunch of stones, but New York is going to let them get out of it. I think this goes here, and Glad seems like an unnecessary risk. I feel like it's better just to play Demon and then go Sage Shang. Have any of my cards died? A Demon has died, so we're going to get a Demon back here. Yeah, Hood, not Demon. So I think I Wolf here. Demon here. I mean, maybe I am supposed to Glad Demon. I can play both of them. Maybe it's worth the risk. It's a lot of power. I'm probably gonna Phil right, so no Hood. That's actually a good idea. That's a good shout. The Reality Stone's gone, so they can't get rid of New York. I am bigly butthurt. Dude, I hate Thanos so much. Oh my god. Fucking shit. Fucking shit, man. How do they always manage to do it? And now I think I die a lot of the time because they had fucking Mobius to pair with, and then our Wolf. This is so stupid. This is so incredibly stupid. The thing is, they're not just going to nerf Supreme and Thanos because ongoing Thanos has better stats. So they're going to go for something that I mean, I probably have to leave here, don't I? Like, this sucks. I'm supremely butthurt about it. But what are we gonna do, right? We lose to, like, so many things. Like, what would our best play even be? I mean, we just died at Thanos. It's whatever. Depends if they nerf according to stats or people complaining. Well, most of the time they nerf according to stats, so that's what I would factor in. I think people vastly overestimate how much they actually nerf a card because people complain about it. I think that is pretty low on their metrics, unless it is like a supremely like game warping card like Galactus or whatever. Or Eliath. Screw Mobius indeed. Screw Red Guardian too. Fucking God. It's just such absolute horseshit that this deck gets to have like 1,000,000 points of power and then play fucking 5 tech cards too because they have so many free points. It's just dog shit design. Like, it's actually terrible. Oh, yay. Wasn't it fun when they get a free Thanos that I can't interact with? Alright, I guess now we can interact with it. Feels like I gotta stay here. I'm not staying here. I don't see how I'm having much of a chance. I'm just gonna play the wolf this turn, I think. They might just be Cosmoing here. But, I don't know. We're already down a lot. So, I think we gotta make plays to try and swing it back. It's just crazy how much more fun the game is when you're not running into this tech soup horseshit every game. Alright, well, that's good at least. It's a good draw. We do have outs. I'm not resigning myself to having lost yet. Like, we have ways we can win this game. For sure. We just need to find the card Shang-Chi. Well, we have a very free death if it shows up. I don't think it's worth activating the Fenris for the draw here, because we could do it next turn. Like, now we could Fenris Misery as well. Although I think I need the power of killing their Thanos. I guess we could have double drawn, but we don't have that much hand space anyway. Alright, we found it. I'm gonna activate right away because of Red Guardian. I've destroyed all the stones but power, or but bluestone. No Cosmo, please. That's what I'm hoping for. Bastos. Vibranium. Space Stone. We have a chance. Oh, wait. I thought I already snapped. I thought I already snapped. They were the ones who snapped this game. I pressed that just to check. Alright, well. One, two, three, four. I would have snapped before the Shang if I realized. They Shang back? Yeah, but if they Shang here, do we think they're winning the middle against a 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8 power Sage? Do we think they can Sage an 8 power? I don't think so. Suppose it's not impossible. Okay, Sage is bigger now because they moved the shield. I feel like this covers most things. Yeah, we're good.
Power must be controlled.
I cordially invite you to suck it, Thanos. Big win, bros, big win. Yeah, 10 power Sage saving our cheeks this game. Yeah, I didn't snap because I thought we were the ones who snapped before. All right, real talk. Do we respect this because Wakanda sucks for us and kind of goes against our game plan? This hand is not very promising, so I think this is a leave. As we don't have a tempo 3, we have an actively bad location. I'm assuming they snapped on a reasonable hand. Oh. Well. I'm not respecting this again, right? Like, it's just dumb to respect it twice, right? This hand's much better than the other one. I think I have to go for it since we're both down to 4, right? I think so. I think we're going for it. I do love getting the same. Yeah, fuck yourself, you fucking Thanos drooler. Maybe go play a deck that has more than 2 brain cells needed to actually, you know, win games. That would be too challenging for them, though. You know they're a salty little bitch, even though they're playing the easiest meta deck in the game, which makes it kind of extra funny. They can't handle when someone else plays tech cards against them. Oh, lovely. That's fun. Well, I'm feeling pretty fucking dead. I'm feeling pretty fucking dead. Isn't Thanos fun, guys? Isn't Second Dinner so smart for letting their game rot a month with this horse shit? Somebody get them another Game of the Year award stat. And isn't it cool we give the deck that easily curves out extra energy so they have an easier time? Was it time to admit the 12 power Thanos change was a mistake? Oh, it's well past that, I think. I think it is well past that time. With this hand, I don't think there's much of a reason to play the demon. I mean, I guess we're probably never winning left anyway, so we just punt it. Gives us more options. But I think we're pretty dead. You hate to see losing to the fucking 3 IQ Thanos player that gets good locations back to back, but such is life. 2 power change in Thanos is not going to change anything. I think there's an important distinction to be made between Thanos probably could use more of a change than that without undermining the fact that it turns out when you give a card you can play every single game 20% more power, it's a pretty meaningful buff that I think a lot of people undersell. Now, would Thanos still be really strong if the only thing you did to it was take 2 power away? Yes. Yes, it would. But I don't think that means the 2 power buff did nothing. What died? Just a reality stone? I mean, we're just dead. Do I think being 10 again will be enough of a nerf? No. No, I don't. I don't think they're just going to set him to 10 and call it a day. Alright, put me in a box, sir. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. We worked real hard for that win. Such fun and engaging gameplay. I'm very glad this is the month they decided to skip an OTA. Really takes a lot of thought to figure out you gotta play your Thanos in the lane where you can't interact with it. The better player clearly won. Oh well, pay out the doubters. I think Thanos loses his start in hand. I would bet money on... Well, I was going to say on that not happening. Thanos is always going to start in hand. But the question... If they wanted to go for a big nerf, they could... If you really want to gut some consistency in Thanos, what you could do, I don't think this is what they're going to do, is you could make it so he no longer gets a free draw. That was a massive buff. I think not enough people really realized how big of a buff that was, because when he was buffed, he was still not good enough. But that change is probably the most impactful Thanos change they've done to the card, was making it so he starts in hand as a freebie. Like, so that's one way they could go. I don't know if that's the way they want to go. That buff is the only reason I ever started playing Thanos, yeah. Thanos was a lot worse when he didn't have a free draw. Now, will they go that far with it? I have no idea. I don't really know where they stand on the state of Thanos. I just know he's gonna get nerfed in some way. I don't know how hard or not hard they're gonna go. But I think he is making this meta fucking dog shit right now. Every time I run into, like, a handful of tech Thanos, it just makes me question why I'm playing the game. Even when I beat them, it's just not very fun. For a deck with so many extra cards, the gameplay is fucking mind-numbingly repetitive. It's like, alright, well, you see, I'm going to play these stones to circumvent bad location things, and then I'm going to get rewarded with it, with an overstated 5-cost card. It's not particularly fun to me. And it's annoying because the way it's positioned, there's not a great way of attacking Thanos. Like, people have tried, like, some Darkhawk stuff, and there are things that can win, but Thanos just has so many free spots, it can adapt to whatever deck is trying to counter it pretty effectively. Like, oh, you try and go tall with Mr. Negative or something, jam in Mobius and Eliath, you're good. But yeah, the last time I checked, Thanos right now is like 15%, so it's down a bit from what it was. But it's still the most played archetype in the game right now. If you combine ongoing with the other one, it's like 15%, which is the highest. Surfer is the second highest at 10%. And then the next highest one is like 5%, no, 6% surge piles, but that's a pretty broad classification. So, but yeah, it's, I think, if I were someone who was trying to, run a business of selling cards and I knew I had some kind of mediocre cards coming out, I would contemplate heavily whether, cutting the normal OTAs for the month was a smart decision. And I think the card next week is going to struggle regardless, but like it's going to be extra bad in this meta. Like, I thought Gorgon was supposed to make our lives easier. Gorgon is really the times Gorgon is good against Thanos are when Thanos doesn't have their best draw anyway. Anytime Thanos can do like stone on 1, 2 stones on 2, it's like Gorgon is like largely irrelevant because they've already played half of the stones. Yeah, I mean, there genuinely is not, like, if your goal is to have a very flexible deck that's good into a wide variety of matchups, I think there is no good justification for playing anything other than Thanos right now. If my goal is purely to win as many games as possible, I don't see a reason to play anything but Thanos. That's not really my goal, because that's not what I find fun. I prefer to do a variety of things, and I'm pretty bored of Thanos. But it does seem to be dominating pretty hard. All the people who abandoned Arsham are playing Thanos now. Could be. There are a lot of people playing Thanos, and you're going to see even more of it in the fucking tournament. Which is why I will not be sad if I don't make it very far. Because the real win is having the rest of my Saturday free instead of playing against 8 out of 10 Thanos decks. Or however many you run into in the tournament. It will be a lot. That I know for sure. It's a shame because, like, outside of Thanos, I really don't think the meta's in too bad of a spot outside of Thanos. It's just like when an archetype has been so prevalent, normally you'd see a counter rise up, and I just haven't seen that happen with Thanos. I think the closest thing we had to a counter was like the Ajax decks were doing alright, and maybe a Killmonger version of Surfer is still doing alright. But they're not good enough to where I'd call it a counter. Darkhawk decks are rolling over Thanos. No, they aren't. They really aren't. If Darkhawk decks were crushing Thanos, you would see them represented in a much larger portion of the meta. Darkhawk is not the secret answer to Thanos. I can assure you. It's like when people said it was the secret answer to Arsham. I mean, it was better against Arsham than Thanos, but still. Buff Darkhawk? Yes. 4-cost Darkhawk again, please. Yeah, like, I like when Thanos is a playable deck. I think it's better to have Thanos be a playable deck than an unplayable deck. He's an iconic character. He does something interesting compared to, that's like different than most of the other decks. I'm not like a hater of all things Thanos, but I do think when he is the best deck, the game is significantly less fun. I like him to be good without being, above most other things. And that is not where he's at right now. Right now, he feels pretty above most other things. Thanos Zoo was awesome. I mean, ongoing basically is like a iteration of Thanos Zoo. Oh, we got marbles. This is basically what Thanos Zoo evolved into, right? Plays pretty similar. But yeah, I played Thanos Zoo way back in the day. I was mad when they did the Quinjet nerf to Thanos because it nerfed the Thanos Zoo I played, even though the Lockjaw one was the good one. But time will tell what happens with the big purple man. We're not finding out for another 2 weeks, though, so don't hold your breath. Do 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 do. Thanos fire here is cool. I like Destroy Thanos. I don't even really mind the ongoing one very much. I think the ongoing one's in a pretty fine spot. You just have to, like the ongoing one, I think taking a few points off of that would be enough. I do not think taking 2 points is going to be enough for the tech version. The tech one is just also so much more unfun. Like, it's literally just playing a very effective tempo game while having an answer to just about every deck in the game. And that is brain-numbingly stupid from a design perspective. Because why would, like, genuinely, why would you do anything else? Like, there's very little incentive to do something else unless that's what makes you have more fun. I mean, it's better than it was. I think Thanos would have been not as much of a problem if they didn't fuck up the OTA cycle. !play. Get a marble. I think they just picked I think they have an unfortunate habit of being like just picking bad times to have a longer gap between OTAs. It happens during the holidays too. I mean, the thing is, they can't just add a good counter card to Thanos. I mean, they could make a counter card to Thanos, but what? We'd see that earliest in like 3 months. It's just not really a viable way to do that from how they release cards. I think in its current form, it's hard to, like, what if you could make a card with the intention of countering Thanos? What would that card even look like? It's like we have cards that on the surface look like they should be good against Thanos, but Thanos has so much points, and they can get extra energy from the Wiccan. They can mana cheat with the Bird and Time Stone. They have tech cards that answer most decks in the game. It's like, I don't even know how you would do it. They won't make it so Thanos doesn't start in your hand because that was a core part of the... It was a core part of them reworking the stones. If they were going to do that, they'd have to change all the stones again, and I think the odds of them doing that are incredibly low. If they were really wanting to make a change like that, it would be making it so he doesn't get the free draw. But I don't know if they want to go that far with it or not. I don't really... They haven't said anything about where they stand on Thanos currently. The only thing that's been clear is it's obviously not meeting a threshold for an emergency balance change, which they said was possible. Yeah, people did used to just play Thanos for the stones. I think it's better that, you know, the stones interact with Thanos. I think that's cool, but it's very thematic. He just shouldn't be able to have 1,000,000 points and also run all the tech cards. I think it's pretty simple. And there are a variety of ways they can address that. So we'll see what they decide. Making it so they don't interact with Mockingbird would go a long way. Mockingbird is a huge upside for Thanos. That feels so incredibly free. Woke Gooner with the early lead. Damn, some marbles are still coming down. Oh, Mr. Paw. Big rip for Mr. Paw. Did we see anybody else play Prodigy today? I don't think I did. Maybe one person? Woke Gooner holding down the lead, followed by Mike Mouse and Stefan. I think maybe we saw one... Yeah, we saw one person You saw one person play Prodigy, Surfer, at least. You were indeed, Mr. Paw. Unfortunately. Prodigy's more fun than I thought he would be, though, so props to that card. I would kill Bird, though. I think Bird can still be played in other places, but it would certainly make it way less popular. I don't think that's the route they're going to go, though. My guess is they revert the free buffs to Thanos they gave it. And then the second part could be a variety of things. It could be adjusting something with Strange. It could be adjusting... They're going to do one thing that just broadly hits Thanos for sure, because they're going to want to hit both versions. And hitting Strange only hits one version. But like, if Tech Thanos was weak to Clog, I think you would see Thanos be a significantly smaller portion of the metagame. Freelance Avocado is going to take the W well ahead of the pack. Nice. It's the companion mechanic for Magic the Gathering. Kind of is. That's why I'm saying I don't know how hard they want to hit it. If they want to hit... I just don't want them to play fucking whack-a-mole with it for a month after... Like, we've already had to wait a month because of the weird OTA structure change for this month. I don't want them to make us wait a month and then we have to go through another month of them whack-a-moling it. Because I've been through that song and dance before of them doing, like, 4 OTAs worth of small Thanos nerfs before it finally did anything. And I really hope we don't repeat that cycle. Because it is not... It's not enjoyable. Last marbles are coming in. Can they make it before the wall of death? It's gonna be close. Go, my marble. Go. Don't die. Oh, it made it in. Let's fucking go. Freelance Avocado. Congrats. Nice racing. And 07s to Mr. Paw, who is going to be our sacrificial lamb today to the gods of the Marble Realm. We give them our salutes. We wish them well, and they will live on in the hearts and mind of chatters everywhere. Good luck, Godspeed. See ya on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. And that is marbles. I hope you had fun. This deck was fun, though. Aside from Thanos producing high sodium levels, as is tradition. I had a good time playing it. And there are definitely draws you can capitalize on against Thanos with it. Yeah, this is Stefan's list. It's cool. It's fun. If you weren't here earlier, we were playing this Kitty Prodigy deck, which... I mean, I had kind of poor stats with it, but ended up barely positive on cubes. Didn't feel bad to play, though. I think I just had a lot of 1-cube retreats. But I actually liked how this felt quite a bit. So if you're looking for something to play Prodigy in, it's not too bad. Let's take a look, actually. I'm kind of curious. Well, I mean, it's not unusual for the new card to have bad stats on the first day. So, someone put it in Agamotto Ultron. That seems like a bad idea. Someone put it in Thanos. I think this was Regis. Easy clap. This is Ika's deck. Seems fine, I guess. I mean, I liked him a lot with Rocket and Groot, so. And then, whatever this is, some Athena Kitty ongoing shell. I wouldn't say Prodigy can go into every deck. Not even. I would say he doesn't even go into like a quarter of the decks that Surge goes into. Surge is a really, really splashable card, where Prodigy I think requires more commitment to. But Surge has been great. Surge, I think Surge and Esme are still easily my favorite cards of the season. Prodigy's a bit better than I thought he'd be, which was a nice surprise. Elixir's going to be dog shit. And I think Zorn is cool, but isn't going to be relevant in this metagame. Maybe in the future, but not for now. Seems unlikely. But expect to see much more Thanos over the next 2 weeks, because, I mean, nothing's really going to change it, right? What's Elixir do again? On reveal, lose the game. No, Elixir... Prodigy make a deck better? I think it's kind of too early to say. This is Elixir. 2/3 on reveal. One of your cards destroyed last turn gets revived here. This card is like giga unplayable until it gets Kid Omega or some other support. It just doesn't work in any of the current destroy things. But Prodigy has seemed like a reasonable inclusion in some Surfer decks and some Kitty decks. Those have been the best homes for it so far. I mean, Regis put it in ongoing Thanos and seemed fine there, but I think it's more just because ongoing Thanos is so strong, you can afford to have kind of a flex 3 spot. I think Thanos need to collect 12 stones instead of 6. Yeah, I don't know what they'll do, but I'm sure they'll do something. It's just a shame we have to wait so long for it, because on a normal OTA cadence, we definitely wouldn't have to wait this long. Like, we probably... When was the last OTA? It was like, what, like 3 weeks ago or something? Was it the... I guess I can look. Articles? Where do I see this? It was before the new season, so it must have been like... Here it is, April 24th. The OTA, I think, is the 29th. Yeah, OTA is the 29th. It's like an anti-Shang card. Not really, because it's last turn. Like, it only works if they Shanged you last turn. Whereas Shang's usually coming down on 6. The old version could have been a little better about that because it was an activate, but I think it was still last turn, so... But yeah, I mean, they kind of cooked in the last OTA. The last OTA was one of the better ones in a while, in my opinion. I liked pretty much all the changes here. The only one I was worried about was Captain Carter, but that seemed to work out just fine. So I liked all the changes in this OTA. But we'll see what happens, you know. But yeah, I would definitely anticipate I'm gonna start trying out some other stuff on stream while we are in Thanos limbo, because it is as long as that shit is so incredibly popular, it makes me want to play the game less, because I think it just makes brewing harder and less fun. Yeah, unreleased Elixir was looked very strong when it was like a 1-drop activate. But they really neutered him, and I wonder if they neutered him because of the interaction with Kid Omega and they thought they were coming out at the same time and then they aren't, but I don't know. That card's coming next month though, so maybe Elixir will find a home. We'll have had an OTA by then. All I know is bi-weekly OTAs cannot come back soon enough. I think they're one of the best things about this game, and I feel like that is further reinforced every time we have a month where they don't do that. Usually it's around the holidays, but thanks for the follow. Go War. I don't know why the little notification didn't pop up. Do you get the White Queen avatar if you have the Premium Plus? I don't know. Does anyone who has that know? I guess I can check because I got the one last month. Let's see. Where did I see this? Boom, boom. Do I have the Killmonger? Because I bought the Killmonger last month. I don't think so. I do not. So I would say no. I don't think you do. I think it would have to show up in the avatar section. Yeah, the ticking Doombots. I wonder why they decided to do that now. Well, they told us. They said they're doing like a company get together because they're normally remote, but like once or twice a year they do a in-person event thing. They will give them later, apparently. Oh, okay, good to know. But yeah, that's why they haven't done an OTA this month because they were going to be out of the office during the OTA time. Anyway, I'm done for today. I'm trying to get my sleep back on schedule so I can get my stream timing back on schedule. So I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Back for more tomorrow. I'm gonna send you guys to Mr. Fudge, who apparently is doing some tournament related thing or something. I don't know. It's in his title though. So spam some emotes if you got them. Follow if you're not. All that good stuff. And have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.